Lahore Qalandars has won the toss.
क्या करेंगे आप?
हम बॉलिंग करेंगे पहले।
कोई ख़ास वजह?
ड्यू का लेटर ऑन हो सकता है चांसेस, तो इसलिए हम पहले बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं।
आपने मैच देखा, सुपर ओवर तक गया, इस पिच को कैसा रीड कर रहे हैं? क्या चीज़ करना पड़ेगा आज ज़ल्मी को हराने के लिए?
प्लान है, प्लान के मुताबिक खेलना पड़ेगा। जिस तरह थोड़ा सा फील हुआ है कि लो बाउंस रह रही है विकेट में, तो उसके मुताबिक टारगेट सेट करना है। इंशाल्लाह 150 से 150 प्लस कोशिश करेंगे।
आपके 4 ओवरसीज़ कौन से प्रोफेशनल्स खेल रहे हैं आज?
बेन डंग खेल रहे हैं, डेविड वीज़े खेल रहे हैं, समित पटेल खेल रहे हैं, और आई थिंक तमीम भाई खेल रहे हैं।
और आपका अपना एक्सपीरियंस कैसा है कप्तानी का? बड़ी फ्रेंचाइज को आप लीड कर रहे हैं इस सीज़न।
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अभी तक ज़बरदस्त जा रहा है। टीम भी काफ़ी सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, जो सीनियर प्लेयर्स हैं, और मैनेजमेंट भी फुल सपोर्ट कर रही है।
ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू।
आए वहाब साहब, स्माइल इम्पोर्टेंट है प्रेशर वाले मैच में, नहीं?
नहीं, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। आप बताएं।
इसका अलग प्रेशर है कि किस तरह से काम डाउन किया हुआ है टीम को?
देखिए रमीज़ भाई, अच्छी चीज़ है कि हम लोग पीछे से क्रिकेट खेलते आ रहे हैं, और मेरा ख्याल है कि 50-50 चांसेस है दोनों टीमों के पास, क्योंकि मोमेंटम किसी भी टीम के पास नहीं है, क्योंकि आपको स्ट्रेट अवे एलिमिनेटर्स खेलने हैं। सो ऑन द डे मेरा ख्याल है जो टीम ज़्यादा अच्छा खेलेगी, नर्व्स कंट्रोल करेगी, मेरा ख्याल है उसके ज़्यादा चांसेस हैं ये जीतने के।
सो आपकी ओवरसीज़ प्रोफेशनल्स कौन है 4?
जी, हमारे लिए फास्ट खेल रहा है, कार्लोस ब्रैथविक है, हार्डिस विलियन है, और साकिब महमूद।
All the best, Wahab.
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Right, we have the result for you. It's Lahore Qalandars who have won the toss and decided to bowl first.
टॉस brought to you by Allied Bank Limited. आपके दिल में हमारा अकाउंट।
Welcome along to the National Stadium in Karachi. Already seen a fantastic game, first game, and now we're into the eliminator. Here's the Lahore Qalandars up against the Peshawar Zalmi, and it is eliminator 1 for the right to go through to the qualifier and play the Multan Sultans. Already seen a super over in that first game. Wow, if you just got your breath back, sit down. We could have another classic on the way where the Qalandars take the Zalmi on for the eliminator 1 to go through to the eliminator 2 and take on the Multan Sultans for a chance to take on Karachi Kings in the final on Tuesday. Toss happened around about 10 minutes ago with Ramiz Raja, Sailor Akhtar of the Qalandars, Wahab Riaz of the Zalmi, and it was the Qalandars who won the toss and decided to have a bowl first. Talked about maybe the dew coming in later on, and that was the reason why he chose to have a bowl first. Pitch was a little bit slow in the first game, and it is the same surface. Maybe the dew will just help the ball to skip on as the night draws out. It should be a good contest. If it's anything like that first game, wow, it's going to be a classic. Karachi reaching their first final on their home ground. And it is just slightly getting cooler. 26 degrees, not a big wind speed. Quite a big surface here at the National Stadium. 74 straight down, 71 into the pockets, 67 and 65 square of the wicket. Seven months since the last game that was taking place in this year's HBL PSL. Thankfully, we're back with the playoffs. We're going to take a quick break, and on the other side will be the live play.
Eliminator 1. Lahore Qalandars versus Peshawar Zalmi. Now, Lahore Qalandars had the mighty form 7 months back. Can they continue with that rhythm, form, winning habit led by Sohail Akhtar? It's a fabulous outfit, a nice mix of experience. And Ben Dunk, he's a one-man army. Ben Dunk, and lit up the PSL a few months back with his magnificent hitting, especially against the left arm angle. He was unstoppable. Right, Dominic Cork here with me. Peshawar Zalmi, do you think they can make it?
Well, they've made some great signings, haven't they? Faf du Plessis, they've got the likes of Carlos Brathwaite, Hardis Villion, who will come in and try and hit back of a length, and captained by Wahab Riaz. Keep your eye on Saqib Mahmood, a young Lancastrian who has made his way into the England side. I think these are two quite well-matched sides, and if we see anything like that first game, we're in for a cracker.
Aleem Dar and Zohaib Raza, the two officiating umpires, sanitizing their hands, which is the way to go these days. I hope Shozaib is wearing light enhancers.
Yeah, he's got sunglasses on.
I think, umpires find different ways to get themselves going, maybe masking the expressions. This is a tough game for the umpires as well. You've got to hold your nerve. Whilst we know that Aleem Dar is a champion at this level, Shozaib is learning the art, and he has a great company in Aleem Dar. It's a beautiful evening here in Karachi. It's called City of Lights also, and this is a wonderful view of the National Stadium Karachi as well. Recently refurbished, and so a lot to look forward to as far as this contest is concerned. That is the distance we want you to maintain. A 2-bat difference. It's been a tough 2020, COVID-19, otherwise also it's just been a very depressing year. Can't wait for it to end.
Yeah, for a lot of reasons, and having played in this stadium when it's full, I don't think there's many better stadiums in world cricket with an atmosphere like here at the National Stadium. So that's the one disappointment for these players now who are playing in this eliminator. Even though it's not their home ground, thousands of people would have come out in Karachi just to watch two teams go head-to-head in this year's HBL PSL. Hopefully that'll change in 2021 when crowds will be able to come back in, and maybe in the next PSL we will be able to have them.
Artificial sounds, artificial lights, making up for lack of noise and stage, but as I mentioned, these have been tough times and you've got to adjust. Right now we've got two sharp operators at the top of the order for Zalmi. Haider Ali is phenomenally talented. He's fearless. Had a debut 50 against England in his T20 colours for Pakistan. So look at the strike rate. The numbers are pretty impressive for a young kid.
Yeah, I rate this guy a lot. I remember watching him in February and March and thinking, well, wow, what a talent. Iman has been around for quite a while now and is an experienced character and knows how to put 2020 innings together. So in some ways it's quite a nice little mix, because you're going to have the pace and the brilliance of Shaheen Shah Afridi with the ball swinging back in against the left-hander and the right-hander. How important this power play will be in this first eliminator.
Lahore Qalandars have got a fabulous bowling attack. The Pacers look so dominating. We've got Shaheen Shah Afridi, as mentioned by Dominic, and then we've got Haris Rauf, who's pretty nippy, and then Dilbar Hussain, who's also in the same mold as Haris Rauf, slippery off the surface. Few yards and he hits the deck hard, and led by a young captain, Sohail Akhtar, in cricket terms.
You asked me earlier who I thought was a stronger team, and there's one reason why I think they're a little bit more evenly matched. One player, Faf du Plessis. I think that is the difference now. He just adds that little bit to the Zalmi.
Here we go, Shaheen Afridi to bowl the first ball. And flicked into the vacant area. The fielding has got to be sharp, and it's a very good pickup in return.
What'll be interesting to see here at night, whether Shaheen Afridi can get a little bit of swing. When he gets swing, he's even more dangerous. We know that he's accurate. We know that he attacks the stumps. If he gets that late swing, which he does really well in conditions that allow him to swing the ball, he's going to put Hyder Ali under immense pressure here early on.
Two young kids at each other's throat. Shaheen Afridi, I think, is 19. He's 20 now. And Hyder Ali is 20 as well. Couple of good young kids, young talent on view here. Oh, bowling! What a beauty to start the proceedings for Lahore Qalandars. It's a peach.
Exactly what I talked about. Late swing, this is what this young man can do. Tall man. Hyder Ali caught on the crease, and it is an absolute beauty. Fast swing bowlers delight. Wasim Akram style, watch this late swing. Little bit of an inside edge, and castles onto the stumps. Brilliant start.
To get that Yorker working with the new ball is absolutely special by a special talent. Hyder Ali couldn't really light up the stadium tonight. Gone for naught. Peshawar Zalmi with an early jaunt, 1 for 1. So Maqsood is in early, age 33, recently recruited by Peshawar Zalmi. Wasn't part of the PSL setup for any franchise, so here's his big moment. Batted fluently, hit plenty of sixes in the recently concluded T20 tournament. 26s in all. But this is a different stage altogether. Oh, miscues that one. Shaheen Afridi in great shape out there, looking to get the ball back into the stumps. We have seen a lot of boots onto the stumps today. This was inside edge, boot, and then stumps.
Yeah, this is the one that you should feel sorry for batsmen. Not a chance. Beautiful inside edge onto your front foot, bowled. He doesn't mind. You can bowl beautiful deliveries and they don't nick them. You'll take any single wicket you can. Good start. Even better celebration.
Hitting the bat hard. Ask any opener, ask any batsman who walks in young at the crease, which delivery, which length is the most difficult for him to face. It's the fuller length ball. It's the Yorker length. Your feet are not moving, your eye is not in. And so he's clearly befuddled by that fuller length.
And also sometimes day-night cricket, you've got to get used to the perception of where it's coming from, exactly where it is. 6 wickets he got for Hampshire in the T20 blast, all bowled, Shaheen Afridi.
He's got such an important role to play here with the ball because he sets out the stall for his side. They look at him for breakthroughs. Here he is, most wickets, HBL PSL 14. Mohammad Asnan is another speedster on 15. Sohail Tanveer with loads of experience on 13, and then we've got Wahab Riaz. Left arm pace, Yorker, reverse swing on 11. Beautiful shot into the gap. Oh, that's magnificent. Wissa there with his tall frame helping him stop that 4 for 1. What a first over. We saw that deadly delivery from Shaheen Shah Afridi, and have a look at this wonderful save at mid-off. Beautifully timed by Sohaib. Full length dive. Sunridge, smart fielding effort there.
And that's what, as a coach, delights you. That your fast bowler in Shaheen Shah Afridi sets the tone and is backed up by brilliant fielding. He's not a young man.
That's into the gap. It's a fast outfield, but only a run. So another stats provided by Mazhar. Most wickets in T20s this year. In 2020, Rashid Khan leads the list, 48. And then Lahore Qalandars have got 2 of the top 3 in Shaheen Afridi, 45 wickets in all T20. And then Haris Rauf at par with Shaheen Afridi on 45.
I'm going to throw you another little stat in. Of the 45 wickets Shaheen Shah Afridi has got, 23 is bowled. 23.
That's massive accuracy for a fast bowler who like to just feel the length at times, you know, try to work out angles, but he's so deadly accurate.
Interesting just watching his grip there, and it was a really close in on his grip, which was nice, and he's pointing actually the seam down to fine leg, so he's trying to get the ball to come back in. See how it's pointing towards fine leg, and he just gets a little bit. So his fingers are over the top of the seam and pointing towards fine leg. And what he's trying to do is swing it, but also hit the seam. A lot to do with the wrist. Anything that you want to swing, get your wrist behind the ball. Cock that wrist.
Just keep an eye on the speedometer here, because with the new ball, he hardly ever goes for a variety. It's all about pace, which is the way to go. If you've got pace, then you've got to just flaunt it, I guess.
Well, you think, and you played in an era when you had some real good bowling, and one day cricket, Wasim Akram, Waqar Yunis, you know, and they swung the ball late as well with pace, both of them. Great combination of left and right-handed, brilliant bowlers.
Sharp delivery, not given as a wide. Let's have a look at the broadcasters list. PTV Sports and Geo Super are covering the game here in Pakistan. Hum Masala in UK, Sky in New Zealand, Eurosport in India, and you can watch the game on live streaming as well. Stream the game exclusively live on bsports.pk, tapmat.com, TV Jazz. Top edge earns him a 4, almost a 6. It might be a 6, yes. Hands are raised by the umpire. Top edge does the job.
Yeah, first HBL 6. This is just pure pace. Pure pace. And it carries it all the way. He's just done with pace here, Iman. Iman, who is used to facing quick bowling in international cricket. Good start this from the Qalandars. Apologies, Zalmi. They've come out.
after 2-11 for 1. Duplessis placed at number 4. Shoaib Malik with experience. Breathwaite, we know he can hit the long ball. Villion, a bit of an all-rounder. That is such a good ball, especially to Shoaib Maqsood. At times he shies away from that length. So not a bad bet at all.
Yeah, especially with the man who's back behind square as well. So if he wants to take it on, you have a chance of him hitting it out to that man at deep square leg. So the trap was set, but too quick. It's a follow-up ball now. Does he go Yorker? Does he go back of a length?
Got to make use of his form here. Shoaib, so talented. Not given regular opportunities at the Pakistan level, but this is his big moment here. All right, slips removed and put at mid-wicket. Looking maybe for an in-swinging angle here. No is the call. If you're wondering why Kamran Akmal is not part of the playing 11, he injured his hand during one of the first-class games, so not considered because of the injury scare. Imam ul Haq might be keeping wickets for the Zalmis.
Yeah, I was just thinking then, did he need to take his first slip out? Of course, yet it saved the single. I'm a big believer in trying to take wickets in power plays. I think if you take wickets, as we saw in the last game, it puts sides under pressure.
Slow ball. Can be a messy runner between the wickets at times, Shoaib Maqsood. Especially if you've got Shaheen Shah Afridi, who's picked up 45 wickets this season, so he's in great wicket-taking form. Provide him with the best opportunity to hit the opposition hard in the first couple of overs.
Yeah, Alim Dar has just come down there and told him to get off the wicket as well. Maqsood, who's just run straight the way down. Alim Dar's having none of that. Get off the wicket if you're going to run.
Interesting. His issue at times, Dominic, is that he is not a regular rotation of strike kind of a guy. So he'll buy his time, look for that boundary ball, Shoaib Maqsood, and that can get him under a little bit of stress at times.
Yeah, and also when you look 4 dots, as a bowler you think, hang on now, what is he? He's trying to look for a boundary. What do I need to do? Because the pressure now is on the batsman in a power play to get that boundary. So in some ways you sit back and say, right, let's go Yorker. Slower ball.
Makes room, hits it over the top. Not entirely out of the middle of the blade. And just about beats the man to the fence.
Yeah, gets away with it in a way because it's a little bit more of an outside edge. Tried to go fuller and it races away. This outfield here at the National Stadium is so quick. Yeah, just off the bottom of the bat. Don't mind it. He's come in to play shots. That's fine. And in some ways, Shaheen Shah Afridi won't worry too much about that. He wants the wicket. Of course he does.
Trying a cheeky shot, but he gets a run of the last ball after 316 for 1. I'm sure Shaheen Shah Afridi would have been given a role. So 2 overs with the new ball, maybe come back in the middle when there's a little bit of partnership brewing.
I was going to ask you, Ramiz, after that first game, and you've done both tosses and been on the pitch more than probably I have. 1-4-1 is what Multan got and nearly got them over the line. Okay, yeah, you could say the Karachi Kings messed it up in the chase. What do you think Zalmi need here? Is 150 enough?
Well, for a super over, 1-4-1. But I think that it'll take a bit of time for these teams to get going and get cracking, to get a 200 score. Because I still feel they're in that judging mode where they're trying to reassure themselves and trying to figure out a way of how to crack 4s and 6s. So it could be a little bit of jitteriness in the system. But I think if they can get to 150, 160, it could be an extremely good show with the bat, because we know second time around the ball does grip.
And how much will that dew help batting second? Because one of the reasons he chose to field first because of the dew. Will that help?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think they're thinking that there'll be some dew effect. Oh, big shot. What a good shot that is. That's gone all the way for 6. Go Lutlo, 6, with a 20,000 rupees donation by the PCB. But have a look at this smash.
He just picks up the length really beautifully. Doesn't make a big move. Doesn't go back to. He just sits in his crease and lets the ball come to him. It's a beautiful piece of timing. What about teams settling in? He looks like he's already settled. Beautiful looking shot, and another 6. Didn't see too many of them in the first game, did we?
Works it into the gap. That's well fielded. That really is well done at shot mid-wicket. It's the captain himself. So he's actually Sohail Akhtar and not 150 Harris.
Well, he's wearing his jumper and his cap because the umpires aren't allowed to take a cap or a jumper at the moment with these times.
Right. Correct. Good knowledge. Play on a miss. Got to be careful here, Sohaib Maqsood. It's a problem. He plays just too many dot balls and gets himself under pressure. Now he's on 9 of 12 with a strike rate of 75. And his partner is off and running. 166 is the strike rate of the left-hander. So all he has to do is to somehow, you know, not play so many dots.
Yeah, get off strike. If you can't get the boundary, the main thing is get a bat on it and get off strike. Rotation of strike.
Not been able to muscle the ball into the gap. And you can clearly see him a little unsettled.
And he doesn't really need to panic. There's 9 runs off this over, okay. Yeah, you've been sent in to maybe take advantage in the first 6 overs because of the power play. But you're right, I think don't chew up too many balls. Just get off strike. Imam has just played a beautiful shot. Get him back on strike.
Just look for that one weak ball. Target that length that you want. That's a quick single taken. Direct hit really will not matter a great deal in the end. So after 4, Zalmi 26 for 1.
Well, 6.5 runs and over Peshawar have started off with, and there's been a decent start with the ball from Lahore. But Maqsood, you know, he's got power, we know he can muscle the ball. He's not yet found his timing. Dilbar Hussain starts off with a slower Yorker. Under lights, the ball might just skip on, but we haven't seen that either of the batsmen as of yet been able to time the ball or play it in such a way that they look comfortable. Yes, Imam's hit one pull shot, but nothing down the ground. Short, pull, maximum.
Yeah, this is what Maqsood's been waiting for. Dilbar doesn't have the pace to bowl it back of a length. HBL tournament sixes, that's 360 of them.
And once you go short, it's asking for trouble. So Maqsood, powerful lad, powerful strike.
Will this release the shackles? He has been tied down. You could see his own frustration building. Maybe that's just the shot he needed, just to relax a bit.
Tries going over the top again. He skied this. Oh, it's taken finally. Fakhar Zaman with the catch. Dilbar Hussain with a wicket.
Yeah, he just hit the ball out the ground. Didn't have to go as hard. He lost all his shape. Trying to heave this one over the boundary as well. Just a good length ball. Skies it to the covers. And that's a good running catch, but a win possibly. Brought the ball back. Kept his eyes on it, didn't panic. That was the key. Safe hands, Jubilee.
Out of 16 is 32 for 2. Faf du Plessis making his PSL debut. He's in with Peshawar losing a couple of wickets. Strike rate 127. And it's not the ideal pitch to play your strokes on, but it's a big signing, and this is the moment that he has to repair them. Another discussion going on, not sure what's going on. So we're going to check if the ball hit the spider cam cable.
It was interesting because Fakhar Zaman headed out when the ball was hit. He headed towards the boundary. He had to come back in again. That's why I was asking if there was any wind. It looked like the wind had brought the ball back. So possibly hitting spider cam, the camera's cable, stopped the ball en route.
So if there is evidence, ball goes top edge, goes very, very high. It's very close to the cables. Does it touch it? Well, you make your own decision. That's the best angle.
man, it's such a tough call to make. It looks like it almost bounced on there. But the key for me was the fielder. When he saw the ball coming off the bat, he took off towards the boundary, and it looks like the ball was held up.
And if it does hit that cable, or evidence points towards that, it's a dead ball. So Seb Maqsood might be called back. But on that evidence, John T,
Benefit of the doubt goes to who?
the fielder, of course, every time. I don't think there's conclusive evidence, so looks as if they're going to carry on. So it's a fair catch, so no dead ball. And Imam now has to look around into the 5th over. Look for boundary options where. Fine leg in the circle, mid-wicket and mid-on. So if he gets it straight, up and over, or behind the wicket on the leg side. Not seen a lot of up and over, straight down the ground throughout today. Even in the first game, and the second game as well. It's easier off the back foot.
Well, Dilbar just gone for 6 the ball before. He pulls it back the perfect way, gets himself a wicket, gets his team a wicket, and that's 2 in the power play so far. Still 9 balls to go. I've seen a few things on a cricket field, Baz, but I haven't seen Spider Cam come into play yet.
The actual assessment of, obviously the 2 batsmen out there will assess how the ball is behaving and coming onto the bat, and then they'll assess what sort of total they need to get. And I think that's where Faf du Plessis has a role to play with his experience in T20 cricket. Obviously foreign conditions, but they have to assess what kind of score to target straight away.
Yeah, don't forget, Faf du Plessis, he plays his cricket all around the world, so it's not just coming from South African conditions, just come out of Dubai and the UAE. So he is somebody who's familiar with adapting his style of play, that high back lift, short sleeves, very short sleeves and a couple of tattoos. But yes, he paces himself, not a massive strike rate, but a good average. He likes to bat deep for his side.
Oh, nice short delivery, skids on to Faf. Faf gets off strike. 5 gone is 34 for 2. And a couple of wickets for Qalandars. Made sure that the power play is in their control. This is the last over of the power play, and Samit Patel, left arm spin, is going to angle the ball back in. This tournament, he took 4 wickets for 5 runs against the Gladiators at Lahore. I don't think he'll spin as much today.
So what does Imam Ul Haq do? Does he make the most of the power play, the last over, with the left arm spin of Samit Patel? It doesn't spin a great deal. Or does he just make sure they don't lose another wicket? What do you think?
Well, I would always look for the boundary option, but I think Imam will, if the opportunity presents, go for it. But maybe it's just a matter of building a partnership and nudging the ball around. The sweep is on the cards, though.
Catch it, Sam!
Just a push down the ground. He has to be careful in not being just set on taking the single. Maybe just put pressure on Samit by attacking him.
Oh, bowling! Well done, Faka. Great running, Faka.
Yeah, good intent, using his feet, knowing that Samit Patel's not really going to turn one past the bat. But he has the ball before. Patel nearly gets a caught and bowled. Imam looking to push it back down to long on for the single.
Push at it!
He's called for 2, and he does it nicely and comfortably.
Yeah, that's the experience of Faf du Plessis. He knows where the 2s are, the gaps. He doesn't look to power his way from the start. He does build an innings, which is so important when you've lost 2 wickets up front in that power play. Rebuild it.
Catch it, Semi. Oh, bowling, mate, bowling.
Good over by Samit Patel, just 4 off, 38 for 2. Power play done, and Qalandars will be quite happy that they've just gone for 6.3 in those first 6. Dilbar Hussain, well, he wears glasses when he wears specs when he fields, but when he's bowling, he just goes freestyle. Just a single turned away on the yawn side, so I think at the moment, Lahore Qalandars will be happy of the sides. Well, Jonty, a big moment for Lahore Qalandars. Never before have they qualified for the playoffs. The first time they've qualified for the playoffs, and they've had to wait 8 months for them.
Yeah, not it. Here we go from the power play. Straight away, Shaheen Shah Afridi snuck one through. Top edge from Imam Ul Haq. A couple of interesting shots. This was a beauty. Straight out the middle, flat 6. Muscled away. And then what next ball? Well caught off the... yes, judge for yourself.
I think it's an advantage to, on such a pitch where the ball's not coming onto the bat, is it an advantage to be chasing and knowing what you're chasing and setting yourself out that way? I think setting a target is slightly difficult because of the fact that you're not getting boundaries.
No, I think when you are chasing, the scoreboard talks to you all the time.
Nice, boys.
And we've got Wahab Reyes, HBL Parwaz Wahab. मैच जिस तरह चल रहा है, are you tense or not?
नहीं बिल्कुल भी नहीं. आई थिंक ठीक है, एक पार्टनरशिप हमें अच्छी चाहिए जो कि थोड़ी सी 5-6 ओवरों की एक अच्छी पार्टनरशिप है. मेरे ख्याल है बहुत एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर्स खेल रहे हैं क्रीज पे, तो कोई ऐसा मसला नहीं. इंशाल्लाह उम्मीद करेंगे कि अच्छा टोटल पोस्ट करें.
और आपके लेफ्ट पे कामरान अकमल बैठे हैं जो कि नहीं आज खेले. Is that a big loss for your team with, and who will keep? That's the biggest question.
देखें बिल्कुल कामी भाई जो है वो हमारे लिए बहुत ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट आपको पता मेंबर हैं स्क्वाड के, और हमेशा उन्होंने परफॉर्म किया और जल्दी हमेशा उन पर बहुत ज़्यादा डिपेंड भी किया. अनफॉर्चुनेटली उनको थोड़ा सा इंजरी का इशू था, इस वजह से वो आज नहीं खेल सके. तो लेकिन इंशाल्लाह उम्मीद है कि आगे जो है वो हमारे लिए रहेंगे. और इंशाल्लाह देखिए जहाँ तक रहेगी बात कीपिंग की, तो आज मामूला की जो है वो हमारे सरप्राइज़ कीपर हैं.
So will you reduce your pace when you're bowling? Imam will keep.
नहीं हम लोग इंशाल्लाह जी पूरी कोशिश करेंगे. वी विल गो आउट जो कुछ हमारे में है, वी विल ट्राई टू डू दैट कि हम लोग वो करें, अपने स्किल्स को एग्जीक्यूट करें और जो ये मैच है वो जीतें.
Thank you very much and good luck for the game as the 7th overs got done is 44 for 2. Discussion about how they're going to go about these next, well, maybe 5-6 overs, middle part of the innings. Partnership 12 or 15, and I think 150 would be minimum, but they'll be aiming for more. And some of the hotel will just keep on attacking the stumps. I think it's up to Imam to actually get him off his length. And in that partnership, you pick bowlers. Each batsman probably pick a bowler to attack. I think, for all intents and purposes, you would think that Imam would want to be facing Samad Patel more. Oh, there's the opportunity. It's a full-length dive. Imam races back for the second and dives in.
Oh, I love that all round. Action everywhere. Great effort at backward point. One hand to would have been a spectacular catch. Walking in. Oh, got two hands to it. So close. Fantastic running between the wickets. Great throw from the boundary. And a full length dive. Action everywhere. T20 cricket at its best.
Nice semi play. Come on, boys. Take this wicket. Hey, come on. 3 and 4 for 50. Down, down, down. Professor. Lovely work, Professor.
Just the thing. The one thing that will have a lot of intensity is running between the wickets. Faf will make sure that
Revs on, mate. Keep the revs on.
he gets every run available.
Harris, throw.
It's into the gap. They'll probably want two again.
Harris.
Just a single. But John, to explain this, how are the energy levels of these South African players? Well, say Herschel gives yourself, Faf, AB de Villiers so high.
Imran Tahir. You forgot about him earlier on
But
today.
that's an import. That's an import. He's come from here, so.
I think we actually also love being in the field, so that's also a big part of it. We do enjoy the fielding side of things. Because if you don't love what you're doing, it's going to be a long, hard day, even if it's only 20 overs.
Boys, come on.
I think the bra is so good that you run it off in the field.
Throw, Shaheen, throw.
Summit being very clever, bowling it wide outside off stump. The 50 comes out for Peshawar, but
Very good hustle here, boys. Good hustle.
he's been very quick to spot Imam, giving himself room or try and run at him. He's kept the ball away from his bat, sort of making him reach.
Ball, Semi. Awesome, mate.
51 for 2.
Imam ul Haq just enjoying a bit of refreshment out there. It's quite a bit cooler this evening, as you'd expect. The dew hadn't quite come down before the start of play here at 8 o'clock in this, the first of 2 eliminators. We are told to expect it by about 9:30. This was the beginning, and it was stunning from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Pace, full, a little bit of luck, I suppose, hitting the bottom corner of Hyder Ali's bat by way of boot and onto the stumps. Maqsood was next to go. The impressive Dilbar with the wicket after Maqsood had dispatched him for 6. But it's been a decent enough start on a pitch that has not been easy to score freely on. Unless your name is Babar Azam, that is. Nice bit of running, bit of scampering, and it's the sort of surface, I think, hopefully it doesn't change too much when the dew comes down the route, that you're better off not shooting for the moon when you're setting a target. Aim for 150, you might end up with 170. You see it that way?
Certainly, the captain's made a point up front of the toss that the dew might come into play. And obviously, stats show sides chasing come out victorious plenty of times. But yeah, Butch, I agree with you. They have to keep their side's strength into consideration, but more importantly, the way this pitch has behaved. It hasn't been very easy to score from, so it has to be around looking at maybe 150, 160 as a decent target. We saw the earlier game, I believe they were around 15 short.
Yeah, agree with that. 15, 20 short. Well, they would have won easy, wouldn't they? Straight up in the air. Visa is after it. And he makes it. Makes the ground, takes the catch. And it's a big wicket. The owners are happy. Imam ul Haq won't be happy. The Qalandars have their 3rd.
Well, Fawad Rana, very happy man. We saw him a little bit earlier, very happy. And why not? David Visa picks up the wicket of Imam ul Haq. Rolled his fingers over the line, didn't pick up the slow one, did Imam. And what a running catch that is. Always difficult running back. Jubilee save hands. That's the man on screen we're talking about, Butch. He'd be ecstatic.
Jubilee jubilation for the owner. Imam ul Haq goes 24 from 19. It's 54 for 3. .39-year-old Shoaib Malik, his 402nd T20 contest. Just recently passed the landmark of 10,000 T20 runs. He was the man of the match in the final of the national T20 competition. A couple of experienced international campaigners at the crease together for the Zalmi.
That's the end of Imam there. David Visa bowling the slower one. And Imam clearly not picking it up. Excellent job by David Visa to run back all that way, made excellent ground. And to pouch that running backwards, never easy. Which what a pair in the middle there for Peshawar Zalmi, Faf du Plessis and Shoaib Malik. They have a lot of work to do, but the Peshawar Zalmi bench will be very comfortable having those two men in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got real depth in their bowling, haven't they? And I suppose that's where the experience comes in. They've got to try to figure out what a good score on this surface is if the pitch stays the same. These two will be thinking to themselves, they'll be banking on it not. They'll be banking on it getting easy with the dew later. So they've then got to calculate how many more they need on top in order to give their brilliant bowling attack, their wicket-taking bowling attack, enough to try and win them the contest. Shoaib steps in front of the stumps. Visa, as so many bowlers before him have done, thinks he's snuck it through him, but it finds the middle of the bat. 56 for 3.
What about him across there for a couple? He's in the mid-wicket there. Yeah.
Samit Patel.
Oh, still a dot here. Come on.
There's 9 for 11 from 2. It's been tidy. It's been used in differing roles for Qalandars. Sometimes he'll take the new ball. He's very successful against right-handed batsmen in doing so. Really a call-on-call hygiene tip. See a doctor if you have flu-like symptoms. Avoid interacting with others if you have flu-like symptoms, and use citrus food to boost immunity. We take those hygiene tips on board when it comes to avoiding interacting with Dominic Cork. I mean, how good was he at the back end of that innings in the qualifier? Almost willed us into a super over.
Certainly, quite a character to have behind the scenes. The HBL PSL fans can go to Sunridge Facebook page for making your kid part of the Sunridge Taakat Sab Karne Ki contest. And clearly that energy Dominic Cork has.
Finds the gap. Oh, at first you thought that must be 1, maybe 2, but Faf du Plessis has pinged it off the middle of that blade for 4.
Faf brings up his first boundary in this HBL PSL. Dropped it in short, and he was quick on that. Placed it into the gap perfectly.
Oh, have another go. This time the man had been moved a little straighter. Played cricket all around the world, Faf du Plessis. Started off with Lancashire, with Dominic Cork, funnily enough. Back in the day, when Corky was playing for the Red Rose. Got around a bit, did Dominic. He had to keep moving, you see. People got to know him and he had to shift.
Well, don't we love having him here with us? He's
Yeah, we do.
Lovely as always. Keeps us all on our feet. It's a pleasure having all of you here for the HBL PSL.
It's great to be here. It really is good to be back. Such a shame we didn't get to finish it in March, but it's given us the opportunity to come back to Pakistan once more. End of the 10th, halfway, 66 for 3. Much steady scoring for Zalmi. Carlos Brathwaite and Hardisville Yearn, the big strikers of the ball to come, but they want this partnership to develop a bit more before they come in. Hit hard, but straight at the fielder.
These gentlemen are definitely enjoying the game. We've got Fawad Rana on the right of the screen. He'll be delighted with Lahore Qalandars' performance during this PSL. The first time making into the playoffs.
Come dead last, haven't they, up until this year?
Well, Ben Dunk did wonders for them earlier on in the year.
Yeah, one-man wrecking crew. Some of those fabulous nights at back in Lahore on what were fabulous batting surfaces. They chased down, well, the only team to chase down more than four totals in excess of 180 in the PSL, and 3 of those happened this year. A couple of them were in front of full houses as well, just before the crowds were banned. And Gaddafi Stadium was rocking.
Pakistan crowd can definitely build up a loud sound. We're clearly missing the crowds here. I'm sure the viewers all around, especially in Pakistan, will be glued to their television screens. And Lahore will definitely be backing themselves to reach the all-important way to the final.
Yeah, Karachi have reached their first ever PSL final. Thrilling victory over Multan Sultans earlier on this afternoon. Peshawar Zalmi, of course, regulars, having been in the last 3, winning in 2017 and runners-up in 2018 and 19. So the Qalandars to get there would be a terrific effort. And a testament to the enthusiasm of the owners, who've never given up on them.
Their owners will be absolutely delighted. They have always backed the team, irrespective of the results in the previous 4 editions. You mentioned they're obviously seasoned campaigners in that finals and the playoffs, but Lahore Qalandars and Fawad Rana and his group will definitely be hoping for a final finish here.
Yeah, whichever of these 2 teams prevails this evening, they'll have to do it the hard way. 3 matches to win the trophy from the eliminator. Down the ground. Oh, with one hand on it. Tamim has almost pulled off an absolute worldie. And I think it's gone all the way for 6, 77 for 3. Tamim Iqbal, the Bangladesh opening batsman, left hand, brilliant stroke play. Unable to get the height on the jump, perhaps misjudged it slightly.
Would have been a blinder, but he had his weight going backwards, couldn't hold on. Probably best to have one of the tall men there. Shine would have just plucked it out of the air.
Absolutely, yeah. No place for us shorties down on the boundary nowadays. Played for Peshawar before Tamim. He's out here as a replacement overseas player for the Qalandars. And Chris Lynn is the man that he replaced. He's got some big shoes to fill there. 284 runs at 40, a strike rate of just under 180 for Chris Lynn. Time for a Tapple T moment. Tough old life, the third umpire. Probably the fourth umpire, isn't he? That sat down there. He's the man who takes out the replacement balls and makes sure that us commentators don't get on the pitch before the start of play.
Looks like he heard you.
Yeah, he was the one very kindly told me about what time we're expecting the dew in this afternoon or this evening. Have another cuppa.
He's posing quite all right for TV. He knows he's on screen.
Boom! Oh, that has been smoked. HBL maximum for Faf du Plessis, and it's a beauty.
Hit it clean as a whistle, didn't he? Faf du Plessis. Another goal, Lutlow 6. Pinged off the bat very nicely. It was there to be hit. Meaty blow there from Faf. Eight of the first 3 now. Faf is now playing on 31 from the 24 deliveries.
What a delivery. That is a beauty. Yes, du Plessis immediately reviews. Let's have a listen.
We have a review for caught behind. Original decision is out. Front foot, please. Yeah, fair delivery. Front on spin vision, please. Can you roll back, please? Please, to confirm, ball is close to the bat, and I think ball hitting the pad as well. So please confirm all trades, please. Okay, yes, frame by frame. Yeah, bat hitting the pad. Yeah, please. Forward, forward, forward. Roll back. Frame by frame. Yeah, please. No. Yeah, please. Forward. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah. Yeah, please roll back, back, back. Can roll forward now. I can see the gap. Now there is a gap between pad and bat also. Yes, forward. Yes, I can see the gap between pad and bat, and ball is close to the bat. So there is a mark. So can you go back on field, please? Shows stay with your original decision. There is a gap between pad and bat, and ball close to the bat. So stay with your original out decision. You're on screen now. You're on screen now.
I'm having a problem with the communication out there, but I think the decision has been made that Shahzad Raza gave the right decision. Let's just wait to see if he's hearing. I don't think he's hearing a thing.
That's what he's saying. That's we can pick up on the stump mic. He's saying he really can't hear anything.
It's a really good decision. It really is a good decision. I can understand why Faf du Plessis is shaking his head, and I can understand why he immediately reviewed. Faf du Plessis thinks I've hit my back pad. The inside edge of my bat has hit the back pad, and it did. But there was another spike, and the other spike was a very, very faint edge caught behind. So there were two sounds, two spikes on the ultra edge, and Faf du Plessis has to go. That's a really good piece of umpiring from the on-field umpire, confirmed by the third. Faf du Plessis goes to 31, it's 85 for 4. Well, after all that drama, Mohammad Imran is the new batsman. Do you concur? You agree with me, Aruj?
Yeah, absolutely. We saw in the previous frame when you mentioned the bat nicked the back pad, but then there was another edge just there where the ball takes the outside edge. What a big blow that is. Faf du Plessis, a big wicket picked up by Lahore Qalandars.
Big comeback from Dilbar as well. Just been smashed for 6 over square leg. I think it's a really good decision. I mean, it's so easy to make errors. So many things happening, little noises. Of course, you don't have the crowd here, which would have made it even more difficult. But my reaction live was that there was a nick. That everything just seemed to have lined up right, and none of us had picked up the back pad until the replay.
Will just be the one to end the over. 11 off that one. Peshawar now 87 for 4.
Carlos Brathwaite to come, but a lot depends on Shoaib Malik. Experienced canny cricketer. He knows how to go about things on slowish pitches. And from now on end, you would think that 9 in over is minimum. Well, Tapal T moment, well, that'll carry on till the 20th over. Another South African who's changing the pace, bowling into the pitch, short of a length. Imran launches him and launches him long.
Yeah, David Visa, he likes to change his pace, but he doesn't have the pace to drop it back of the length. No matter how many balls that you've faced, this is a incredible pickup. Just a good length delivery. The Osaka battery's power shot. Little man, he packs a punch.
National T20 finally got 38 of 13 balls, so he does know how to hit those maximums. Goes offside, times that really well, but straight to the man. He's getting it out of the middle, getting out of the screws.
Yeah, haven't been too many batters who've walked to the crease and hit the ball as cleanly as this from the start. So the Zalmi will be hoping that he can bat deep with Shoaib Malik, because we know he can take it deep into the innings.
Shah was all owner looking on. Javed Afridi. He'll want these two to carry on. And you just sense that Shoaib Malik will keep on giving strike back to Imran, and Imran will take the bowling on. All smiles, but you know that heart will be pumping, because whoever loses this is out of the PSL. Goes leg side, and this one should be taken and is taken. Fakhr Zaman with the catch, Visa with the wicket.
Yeah, just what they didn't want. Although he was hitting the ball, Imran was hitting it really clean. He needed to bat a little bit deeper. There's still a long way to go. Shoaib Malik needed someone to bat with him. He's got a high on the bat. David Visa's back of a length. And those hands are safe. The Jubilee safe hands. Fakhr Zaman.
Yeah, slow ball into the pitch. Splice off the bat high. Up on the bat. Imran out for 8. It's 96 for 5. Carlos Brathwaite walks in. You know, he's an accomplished T20 player, accomplished batsman. Right now, it's all about taking pace off the ball, and it's worked well for David Visa. 13 gone. It's 97 for 5.
Big spin on this wicket.
Samit Patel.
Down.
Into the offside. Just saying, Shoaib Malik does play spin well. Now,
Well done, Dilba. Harris, good work.
hit right up above that bat, sort of splice off the bat near the stick and near the handle.
Come on now.
Visa with the Samson-like hair strikes.
Around, I think. Semi just around.
Yeah, every time there's been a 6, it's been followed up by a wicket almost. The Zalmi batters have got themselves going and then got themselves out.
Well, Samit Patel against right-handers has an economy of 6.89, an average of 16.57 in this PSL. He struggled with the left-handers, goes at 10 and over, 10.37. So right now it's all in his comfort zone. 2 right-handers on strike, and he'll be very comfortable just darting the ball back in. Shoaib Malik will be very comfortable angling this down the leg side. Little paddle sweep, welcome boundary, brings up the 100 for Peshawar.
Yeah, a very welcome boundary. Shoaib Malik has got great touch on the offside, on the leg side. Samit Patel does drift too straight. In fact, it wasn't straight, it was down leg side. All Shoaib Malik had to do was get some bat on it.
And just by that first game, you'd think that anything in the region of 150, you're in with a chance, you're in with a shout. You know, such a fantastic game. We're 141, well, actually meant it was enough to get us to a super over. John, a lot of teams in T20 think that you have to go hard from start to finish. If you get bowled out, so be it. But it's all very well saying that, but you need conditions to be suitable to be able to play those shots.
Yeah, going hard sometimes is just about intensity. Oh, there's a full toss, well struck. But again, straight to the fielder, just the single. Samit Patel gets out 4 great overs. 106 for 5 after 14.
What's on?
36 deliveries left. Shah, we're looking at, well, 9 and over. They want to get 160. And if you've got the likes of Shoaib Malik and Brathwaite, can bat most part of those overs, you're well within reach. Malik goes down the track, high, long and handsome. Maximum.
Yeah, the key with Shoaib Malik, he's not a big man any sense other than his stats. What I love about the way he bats is that he keeps his shape, even though he steps out, showing his intent to come after David Visa. Another HBL 364 for the tournament. Watch here, he steps out, it's a slow ball, difficult shot, just keeps his shape. Too often the players lose their shape, and that's gone all of 87 meters. For a little guy, he packs a punch.
He's such a dangerous player in T20 cricket. He gives himself the opportunity to get runs every time. The man of the match in the national T20 final not long ago. But the ability to give yourself time and get runs. Well, there's no time in that. J. super over, and we haven't seen one over yet. It's all been chucking towards the wicket. Spot on that time. A pull to the leg side, boundary.
That is where Shoaib Malik is so dangerous. Yeah, we've seen the boundaries, we've seen the sixes, but it's the twos in between. Okay, change of pace, back of a length, it stayed low, but because he's kept his shape, it's raced to the mid-wicket boundary.
Yeah, 4th highest run getter in PSL history, and he's making sure his innings counts. And that's what he does so well. Stays in the moment. He gives himself the opportunity to express himself by being able to rotate strike and also being able to give himself the chance to bat deep into the innings where he can get his boundaries. 13 off with 2 deliveries to go.
And a great, incredible asset of Shoaib Malik. In these 20 balls that he's faced, only 2 have been dot balls, which makes him so dangerous.
And if Carlos Brathwaite gets going, I think 160 will be easy. We may be looking at even more because of the power that he possesses. It's just danger signs because this partnership, 24 of 12 and building. Shoaib Malik looks to have things under control. So even though they lost quite a few wickets, I think Peshawar now will be looking at, well, setting a really competitive total. Down the leg side. No, it's not a wide, and it's time for the Qalandars strategic timeout. Coach's corner now. Short pause. Teams regrouping at that timeout. And now the coach is just making their way off the field of play, and it's back to business. 5 overs left. Well, back to business. Their problem of taking the dew off the ground, the rope around the ground. It will have an effect if there's plenty of dew. It'll be slightly easier to bat. What do you think in terms of fielding? Does it make it difficult, ball coming to you quicker or anything like that?
No, the only difficulty comes if you're trying to throw the ball later on, if the ball is a bit slippery. But other than that, underfoot, not really as much.
Pepsi Carpe cricket, the Hassan Ali celebration, well, everybody's into it. You can send your entries to Pepsi, hashtag Carpe cricket, and it'll be in our coverage. Right now, the coverage for Peshawar will be covering the boundary in terms of getting the ball over it. And Carlos Brathwaite certainly has the power. He's just played 3 deliveries, but he can turn it on. Dilbar Hussain. Slow one, quick single, shy at the stumps. I think if that had hit, it was over for Carlos.
Carlos Brathwaite, he does hit the ball hard, so it got to mid-off really quickly. Hafiz responded straight away, and Brathwaite, I think, for all money, was going to be short. Yep. And he did run right down the middle of the wicket, so surprised the umpires. Was David Vista, who had that opportunity. Nearly added another wicket to his team.
Malik, where does he go? Where is this boundary opportunity? Mid-off in the circle, maybe mid-wicket. We know that Shoaib Malik, unless and until he knows that he can get a boundary, he'll always have the second option of rotating the strike. Down the ground, goes flat, goes straight, and it's tipped over. Shaheen Shah Afridi, the culprit, it's gone for 4.
Yeah, he's caught in between. Brathwaite hits the ball so hard, it almost carried it to him straight on the full. Brathwaite's a big bloke, long levers, and he hits that like a tracer bullet. He almost thinks he's going to get caught. Shaheen Shah Afridi decides to take the safer option, but it does, maybe there is dew on the field and does skip on.
Well, if you hit it that hard, dew or no dew, you're gonna get pummeled. And does he go again, Brathwaite? Very dangerous players. Both of these, partnership now up to 31 of 17, but Shoaib Malik and Brathwaite very capable of getting to the 180, even 12 and over from here on end. Goes over mid-off, well, makes it, just chips mid-off. We come back for 2. The idea of getting that boundary or hitting it into the gap. Shoaib Malik very match aware of the gap spell. Pepsi hashtag Carpe cricket. Hassan Ali challenged that, but if you post your videos on social media with the hashtag Carpe cricket, you could get featured in our coverage.
We're just wondering if there is dew. When David Vista slid for that ball towards the boundary, I know he's a big guy, he actually slid quite a long way into the ropes, so maybe that's an indication of a little bit dewy underfoot now.
There's a big appeal. Is that just off the thigh pad? Are they going to review this? Dilbar is very adamant that they should go up. And they have.
Third umpire to director. Review for caught behind. Original decision is not out. Front foot, please. Fair delivery. Front on spin vision, please. Yes. All right. Oh, yeah. I can't see that. So can you go for ultra edge, please? Standby shows, waiting for ultra edge. Yeah, it looks like ball close to the bat. Please confirm with ultra edge. Thank you. Yes, keep rolling. Keep rolling. Yeah, roll it back, and freeze the frame when ball is next to the bat. Yes, freeze. There is a spike when ball is next to the bat, and there is no gap between ball and bat. Can you go back on field, please? Shows. I recommend you to change your original decision. You are on screen now.
Strangled down the leg side, maneuvering to the offside, edges is to the keeper. And Dilbar Hussain was adamant that he'd got his man. 39 for Shoaib Malik, so 129 for 6.
This can still look good for Peshawar Zalmi. The last 4 overs in play, and so if they have a good time of it, who knows, maybe a 160, 170 could be posted. For that to happen, Braithwaite and Villian will have to go absolutely berserk. Can they do that against Shaheen Shah Afridi? He bowled superbly his first 2 overs, just yielding 9 to the opposition. 1 for 9. Delicately played. There's a cushion there. Well-appointed fielders. Finer.
Shaheen Shah Afridi now is going to bowl a lot of cutters as well as a lot of full deliveries. This is this caught down the leg side. Good decision to review it. Disappointed Shoaib Malik. And they have a chance to get to 170. 2 big, strong hitters of the ball, Braithwaite and Villian.
From around the stumps to the right-hander. He'll be looking to attack the stumps, Dominic, which is not a bad ploy on a pitch like this, where the ball can stay a bit low, and asking the batsman to step out and play across the line of the ball.
Yeah, you've got a couple of options because of the angle you're getting from round the wicket. You can go full like that, also bowl it into the surface like a left-arm spinner, Yorker as well. You've got quite a few different options, and that's why he's clever. He's such a good bowler for a young man to understand his game so quickly.
So that's a slow ball that's not played extremely well and is out caught. I think Hafiz took his time, took a good neat catch. This was a pressure take because we know Braithwaite can destroy any opposition on the day.
And it's clever again. It's clever from Shaheen Shah Afridi because he knows that both Braithwaite and Villian are looking to try and muscle him out the ground, take the pace off. It's a good catch by Hafiz in the end. And you're right, an important wicket and an important stage of this game. The end of the dangerous Braithwaite. He goes for 10, 131 for 7.
Riaz is on strike. So it was Villian. Wow, Riaz's last knock against or for his side was at number 3. This was beautifully disguised. The slow ball trying to work it away towards square leg. A little hesitant, just didn't pick the variation at all, Braithwaite. There's no need really to rush into such a risky shot. Still a lot of overs, a lot of balls left.
And that's the issue. What do they do now? You're right about Wahab Riaz. He got 50 for Derbyshire in the T20 against Notts as well. Again batting at 3. And both of these two characters now love to see the ball fly out the ground. The problem is how do they go about it from here? What would Mohamed Akram be saying to these two now? Do they bat for an over and then go?
Yeah, I think they need to give themselves a bit of a chance. I know it's going to be tough because they're up against it. This is a quality bowling attack from Qalandars, and Shaheen Shafridi will bowl the 19th over as well, so there'll be a tough challenge for these two. Fuller in length, once again beautifully bowled, angling it into the stumps. After 17, 7 down for 132. See, only if they've been just slightly intelligent about the power hitting point. 13 and over could have fetched them 170. Strong appeal. Haris Rao, Ben Dunk, both extremely hopeful of the result. Whether he hit the turf with his bat, I'm not too sure.
I thought I heard a noise, and I don't think they're going to review it. I'm sure I heard a type of bat noise. Now, he will say he's not out. I know him as a character. He'll never be out. He loves his batting. And whether he's hit the floor, we'll have to wait and see, but deciding not to refer it.
You'll see this a lot from Haris Rao, the Yorkers, the variation, slow bouncer, wider angle, fuller in length.
And I like this option now. So Haris Rao with his pace is saying, let's put fine leg back, let's bring mid-wicket up. And for me, that's two things. You're saying it's either going to be another Yorker or, guess what, bouncer.
There's the short ball that's gone up in the air and taken. I think it's dropped. I think it was the skipper himself who came in. Would have been a great catch, but just couldn't steady himself in the end.
And that shot tells me one thing: the short ball will work. Done with pace, and he's lucky to get away with this. Does he get there? Does he get there? Yes, should have been taken. Gets the one, and Wahab Riaz is on strike.
Big shot, doesn't clear the infield, is going to be out caught. Sohail Akhtar this time makes no mistake. Haris Rao has got a wicket. And it's not looking good for Peshawar Zalmi at all.
A little bit like the Karachi Kings innings, losing wickets and just really handing the momentum to the Qalandars. It's good from Haris Rao because he's bowling with pace, trying to get it full. It's a simple catch. And they are in control of this first eliminator so far. Still a long way to go. Wahab Riaz goes without scoring, and 33 for 8.
133 for the loss of 8. Well, that's gone up in the air for 6. Top edge does the job in the end. Once again indicating the kind of pace we're talking about. 142.8 kilometers an hour, that delivery.
Well, it was a gamble, of course, to bowl a short delivery at this stage, but he is a tail-end batsman and gets a big top edge, and this flies away 66 metres. So 139 with 14 balls to go, 8 wickets down. What can they get to, the Zalmi? Projected score this rate 157. They were on to getting 170 at one stage.
Easy, yeah. Only if they'd been sensible about it. You need to be streetwise smart, and especially the last part of the innings. Got to read the situation just a little bit better.
Shoaib Malik was unlucky, caught down the leg side. Sometimes that, you know, is the difference between getting to that 170. But some of the shots recently, reckless. You know, you're up against 2 decent bowlers. But look at what the percentage shot is. You can't just swing and just hope. I understand him taking on the short ball. I have no problem with that. Hardest Vilion. He'll probably go for it again. We need to see what Harris Rolfe comes back with now with fine leg up.
Oh, that's into the gap, and 4. So 6 followed by a 4. We're seeing some sensible action finally. So the average score here is 170 in PSL, that is 171 to be precise. So got to reach for that 170 mark if they can. So if they go at 13 and over, 169, between 169 and 170.
And if you think about it, what we're watching here, maybe this little bit of dew that is around is just helping the ball to skid on. We're seeing a lot of balls fly away now, which will help Qalandars, and important now for the Zalmi to get to that 160 if they can at least.
Yeah, that's gone through at pace. 143 for 8. Afridi's in, number 10 jersey. Chance. So this innings could be over in this over. 2 wickets to fall, or it could hit that 160 mark we're talking about. Oppo selfie moment. These days only the eyes smile. That's a wasted effort down the leg side, a wide.
Yeah, they've just got to make sure, Qalandars, that they just don't allow this game to just peter out and allow Zalmi to get to that 160, 170. They've done so well here, taken wickets. They've put the batsman under pressure and taken important wickets. Now finish it off. It's excellent figures going into his last over, 2 for 14. Set yourself, focus, execute.
Nice ball, fuller length, Yorker length. There's a purple cap for the highest wicket taker in this PSL, so he's joint highest wicket taker with Hasnan. Shaheen Shah Afridi, 15 wickets each. Run rate in 16 to 20 overs for Zalmi, 9 RPOs. So if they can get 9 runs and over, what are we talking about? About 160? Another super delivery, honing in on that middle and leg stump line.
And that's all you have to do. I always say it to a lot of bowlers, just take your medicine at this time. It's great to take wickets and bowl all your little varieties at times, but if you bowl Yorkers, unless somebody like A.B. de Villiers comes in and gets down and laps you over a short fine leg, just keep bowling Yorkers. That's what you're on about. Top of the shop for most wickets. Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Great bowling spell. 2 for 16, 3.3 overs in the all-important eliminator. Once again, keeping it nice and full. I think you've got to simplify the act as well. And so if you're good with that length, just continue bowling it. Simple. Not happy with the feeling of the deep fielder, but 2 for 18 in 3.4. That is massive on a kind of a dead pitch.
Slightly slipped Hardisvillian when he went for that second, so it is definitely dew and moisture around.
Makes room once again, slower in pace, but length is the same. 150 is raised. Zalmi marching towards that 160, 165 mark. Can they do it? 7 balls left.
What they've got to try and think is one big over. Yeah, that's what they'll be thinking. Get through this last ball, and of course they're still up against the pace of Haris Rauf. If they can get 20 off that last over, all of a sudden then 170. One big over. And that momentum going into halfway.
Hits him with a slow ball. Great spell of bowling from this young kid, 20 years old. 4 overs, 2 for 19, 150 for 8. Last over of the innings, 150 for 8. Zalmi need a lot more, and that's the beginning of a wonderful end in a way. 6. Pressure is on Haris Rauf.
Talked about this last over. Could they get 20 off this over? And it's a great start, as you said. Great start coming to the end of their innings. He's a strong hitter of a cricket ball down the ground. Wrong length. Got to go either Yorker or short and at his head. Too small of a ground for this man. I've seen him hit some big sixes.
146 clicks that last ball that went for 6. Few adjustments being made in the field now. Fine leg third man, both in the circle. Long off, long on positioned. Makes room, hits it over the infield. This is good batting. This really is solid stuff. Not thinking like a tail-ender, is thinking like a batsman. Only if Braithwaite would have been with him, it could have been a lot different for Peshawar Zalmi, but still on their way to 170.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely fantastic, you said. Set himself, went a little bit leg side because it was short and the 2 men were up behind points. Once he gets it up and over, which he does, it's going to run away. The dew will help it as well. Just watch how this skids on. So 10 from 2 balls, the 160 is up. They should get to 170 from here. 27 from 12. Look at the strike rate.
Oh, that'll do very nicely. That's gone all the way for 6. Another Speedy delivery, 144.5. He's just got to adjust his gear here because otherwise it's going to be plundered for plenty. He's already gone for 6.46.
Again, look at the length. Look at the length. Going leg side again because he wants to slice it over those two men. And we see how with the pace and how you can use the pace. Only has to go 60 meters and it goes all the way. 166 with 3 balls left.
34 runs in the last 15 balls. Such a fickle game. 5 minutes of good show and the match can be yours. So Qalandars being derailed here by Villion on 33 from just 13 balls. Got to follow the batsman. That's a lot better angle from Haris Rauf.
And also create the angle. Go a little bit wider because he is going to go leg side. And you've got to aim into both his legs here. He's not a batsman, so he'll set himself all the time to go over the offside.
More sixes than fours for Zalmi. 10 sixes and 7 fours in this innings. Haris Rauf alone has been hit for 5 sixes. Goes big, over cover. Couple of bounces over the rope. This is a gem. This really is priceless from Villion. 170 is raised. Still a ball left.
Well, they should have got to this easily. Lost the wickets and then through this little cameo. 33 from 14 deliveries for Haris Villion. Ball left. He'll want to finish off with a maximum.
Biggest over of the innings, the last over, 20 so far. Ball to be bowled. Makes room, goes big, doesn't clear the fielder at cover, is gone, caught by Sohail Akhtar, but the damage has been done. Haris Rauf needlessly is gone for plenty. Only if he could vary his pace, he just went at one dimension, which was to bowl quick length deliveries to Villion, didn't work. And so what a wonderful innings in the end. 37 he got off 16. Peshawar Zalmi in an eliminator would be pretty happy with 170, Dominic.
Yeah, last 3 overs as well, 38 runs. And I know we talk a lot about momentum in 2020, but at the moment Zalmi have that momentum. Yes, okay, there's a little bit dew on and maybe the ball sliding, which may make it a little bit easier to chase, but with the runs on the board in a pressurized eliminator, I'd rather be in the Zalmi camp at the moment. That's that taking pace off, back of a length, and even though it was at top pace, he still can't get it over. So a simple catch, and like you say, good innings and a good score.
Qalandars versus Peshawar Zalmi, eliminator number 1. Whosoever loses goes back home.
Yeah. Say something, say something. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Oh.
Yep. Stand by. Yes, by the way.
David, bowled first today, 171. You think that's under control?
Yeah, I think the wicket seemed to get better as the night went on. I think the dew setting in, the ball skidding on a bit nicely. I think they got away from us a little bit at the end there. Haris Villion got away, got a couple away there at the end, which pushed him to that 170. But I'm still confident that we can chase that down.
Is it the short of length or back of length that's difficult, or it's just got better?
Yeah, I think, we saw the change of pace wasn't really clipping as much anymore towards the end. If anything, it's just that back of the length that's one skids through and one bounces a bit more, but it's definitely getting a bit better there, and with the ball getting wet with the dew, it's just going to skid on more.
It's a huge game for Qalandars, the first time, and now the opportunity to go in another game and qualify for the finals.
Yeah, definitely. I think, for Qalandars, making the playoffs was a big achievement, from where we've been in the past few seasons. But, now it's game time. We need to chase this down and hopefully, push hard to get into the qualifier game.
Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, lovely innings in the end from Willian, making sure that Zalmi would be competitive. 171 to get for Lahore Qalandars to fight the cause against Multan Sultans. Right, we're ready with a flash interview. David Visa.
David, bowled first today, 171. You think that's under control?
Yeah, I think the wicket seemed to get better as the night went on. I think the dew setting in, the ball skidding on a bit nicely. I think they got away from us a little bit at the end there. Huddersfield Union got away, got a couple away there at the end, which pushed them to that 170. But I'm still confident that we can chase that down.
Is it the short of length or back of length that's difficult, or it's just got better?
Yeah, I think, we saw the change of pace wasn't really clipping as much anymore towards the end. If anything, it's just that back of the length that's one skids through and one bounces a bit more, but it's definitely getting a bit better there, and with the ball getting wet with the dew, it's just going to skid on more.
It's a huge game for Qalandars, the first time, and now the opportunity to go in another game and qualify for the finals.
Yeah, definitely. I think, for Qalandars, making the playoffs was a big achievement, from where we've been in the past few seasons. But, now it's game time. We need to chase this down and hopefully, push hard to get into the qualifier game.
Thank you very much.
Possibilities are huge for Lahore Qalandars because this is still a doable job. 171 to get under lights. Plenty of highlights for all of you and us to watch. Innings was a bit spasmodic. It had a slow start, then it picked up a bit of steam, and then it went down the hill as well. But what a start by Shah Afridi. It was a peach.
Yeah, pace as well. That was really nice it was really nice seeing the pace on offer. The outfielder is so quick, and Imam early on picked the pace up well. There's a couple of lusty blows, and then a little bit of ill discipline. Good catch in the end, had to be referred just to see whether it hit the Spiders wire, and it was deemed okay. And then a few poor shots. That's what you'd have to say from the Zalmi. They got themselves into a perfect position, tried to get themselves up to the score that they got there. There was nice lusty blows from the likes of Shoaib Malik. Faf du Plessis is an experienced T20 player and eventually was given out. He wasn't happy, but it was a good decision on field. He was referred, and an excellent decision.
Jose Braza raised the finger, and replay showed that there were 2 touches, ultra edge, showing that there's a bat involved as well. And so a little lackluster performance from late middle order. They needed Shoaib Malik really to continue with his aggression. This was beautifully timed over long off for a majestic 6. He knows how to bat in T20 cricket. They needed breath weight as well out there. But he was choked down the leg side. Shoaib Malik caught behind, not given by the umpire. DRS was taken, and then it showed a slight edge, ultra edge. And so he's caught behind down the leg side.
Yeah, and this is when they started to lose those wickets. And you thought perhaps the innings is going to peter out. They weren't going to get to 150. Good catch by Hafiz. A little cameo from hard-hitting Hardest-Villian. Got away with one early on. Should have been caught. But was given the opportunity to go on. He's a dangerous player. So Wahab Riaz just chipped it up in the air. He didn't last too long. And then that little bit of momentum shift. Some big shots, bit of luck, and some big sixes.
Yeah, that last over produced 20 runs for Villion. They'd be ruining the fact that he was dropped by the skipper himself, Lahore Qalandars. Never looked back. Smashing it over the infield and finding the gaps regularly. It was good, intelligent hitting. He knew where the field was parked and made good use of the length bowling that we saw from Haris Rauf. This knock turn out to be a match winner for Zalmi, because in an eliminator they've got runs on the board and 170 is a competitive score. Let's see whether Lahore Qalandars have the temperament to get over the line. Disappointing end to his spell, Haris Rauf. Right then, we'll take a break here and come back with live cricket for you.
I'll come back. So the Zalmi have completed their first innings, 39 from Shoaib Malik, 24 from Imam Ul Haq, and a good performance for Hardest Vili on his first game. 37 off 16 saw them get to 106.70 for 9. Couple of wickets for Shaheen Shah Afridi. What a talent that young man is. 2 for 19, 2 for 48 for Haris Ralph and pace, 3 for 33 for Dilbar, and a good performance. So what does that mean? So the target for the Lahore Qalandars to get through this first eliminator is 171. Coming next, live action.
Well, the players and umpires are very eager indeed. They're waiting for us out there in the middle, and why wouldn't they be? Chance to keep the hopes alive of reaching the final in this first eliminator. The two left-handers, Vakar Zaman and Tamim Iqbal, now on strike. He gets away immediately. Little fumble at square leg. 171 is the target for the Qalandars to keep their hopes alive of reaching a first PSL final. Peshawar Zalmi, of course, have been there for the last 3 years, winning in 2017, runners-up in the subsequent two. And they've got a decent target to chase, largely thanks to Hardesville back end of the innings. still the dew around. You think this is par 171?
Yeah, just looking around the field, everybody's got that white towel tucked in, so this is due, and I think the ball will skip on to the bat.
Wait, Ajo.
Shoaib Malik. What's going on here? Shoaib Malik saying that I thought you'd abandoned the shot or something.
So, right, let's rewind back to the beginning.
What's going on here?
Fakhar faced the first ball, single.
Well, Alimdar says that once you backed away, I thought you weren't ready. So he's called a dead ball now.
Okay, Tamim away from his first delivery, an impudent little single out to extra cover, and now we can all just breathe and get things under control.
So he's backed away and they're thinking that he's abandoned ship.
He's middled it to the man on the
Imagine
45.
if that had gone to the fence and gone for 4. Wouldn't be all smiles then.
Oh, I told you the umpires were eager. Called it before the batsman had made contact. Qalandars, of course, have made a bit of a habit of chasing down big totals. 3 times in this year's PSL, albeit back in February, March, they overhauled totals in excess of 180.
Oh!
Ripper. That's an absolute beauty from Shoaib Malik.
The new ball, seam into the pitch and then turn off it. Terrific delivery. Shoaib Malik, top of the order, bowling, 2 left-handers, new ball, there'll be a bit of purchase.
Take from Imam Ul Haq as well, surprised to see him behind the stumps.
Oh! Ajo.
It's a surprise because it's his first game as keeper.
Yeah, correct. Kamran Akmal not playing because he's injured. So, first time ever he's behind the stance at any level and pick a knockout game to do that.
Four runs. Fakhar has found his favourite area and bashed it away for 4. 6 without loss. Well, another left arm quick. Find them everywhere here in Pakistan. Rahat Ali will open the bowling to the left-handed Tamim. Look for 2 here, and should get them comfortably.
Islamabad United छोटा क्याला 56 जिंदे मेरी रैश है जी तो ਅਸੀਂ ਤਕਰੀਬਨ ਸਵੇਰ 2 ਘੰਟੇ ਸਵੇਰ ਟ੍ਰੇਨਿੰਗ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ 2 ਘੰਟੇ ਸ਼ਾਮੀ ਇਹ ਸਪੋਰਟਸ ਦਾ ਇੱਕ ਸਬਕ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਅਮਨ ਦਾ ਸਬਕ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਯਾਰ ਸਪੋਰਟਸ ਕਰਨੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਹੁਣ ਅਸੀਂ ਗੁੱਸਾ ਵੀ ਆਉਂਦਾ ਲੇਕਿਨ ਆਪਣੀ ਗੇਮ ਤੱਕ
The HBL PSL Hamara Heroes brought by Inverect Solar Energy and energy on the ball through the onside. from Tamim Iqbal, and it races away.
Yep, no need for the solar kind, Baz. Under cover of darkness and the energy provided by the floodlights, and that has come off the inside half of the bat, but had plenty on it from Tamim. That trademark high backlift from the Bangladeshi opening batsman. Cracking views from Spider Camp.
Just after the game, David Risa saying that there was a slight bit of dew, and at the back end of the innings the ball sort of slid onto the bat much more, so that will be the element that Lahore will be looking at, with the ball coming onto the bat and being able to hit through the line. We didn't see that in the first game, where there were not many shots played through the line.
Not in the first 15 overs of Zalmi's innings either, which is why, as the Qalandars, you're not too upset about that final over. You prefer it hadn't happened. But the ball is sliding onto the middle of Tamim's bat now. Glorious stroke over mid-on.
The ease with which he's launched this, just got the ball coming back in, and he's hit it where it came from. Held the pose, hit it down the ground. All would have been perfect if that had carried all the way. One bounce boundary.
And that's what I mean. You go off the field as the Qalandars, having gone for 20 in the last over. And in the old days, you'd have thought to yourself, well, that's a disaster. Now they walk off thinking to themselves, well, if number 8, 9 can do that at the back end, it means that our boys can go out there and create carnage as well. Clean hitting from Tamim. Clean hands from the fourth umpire. Yorker. Dugout, and already the Qalandars are motoring along. 17 of the first 11 deliveries. One or two things to think about for Wahab Riaz and Rahat Ali.
And if Qalandars can attack the faster men, Peshawar don't have a spinner to sort of go on to. They haven't played a specialist when Shoaib Malik is there, but they've gone for an all seam-up attack.
Yeah, and you think regardless of the surface in T20 cricket, just having that variation, that extra variation of pace off the ball is handy, no matter what's going on. 18 without loss from 2.
चाय पिएंगे टपाल की जब मैं कहूँ एक्टिंग करनी है जब मैं कहूँ अच्छा जब मैं कहूँ
Hello and welcome to viewers wherever they are in the world, UK, New Zealand, India and Pakistan, and also to live streams in all regions. The PSL has become truly global. Spider Cam getting a bit of a helping hand from the fourth umpire, who's really starting to enjoy himself in front of the cameras. Got him. Saqib Mahmood with his first ball and his first wicket.
Yeah, first ball wicket in PSL for Saqib Mahmood, but a first catch from Imam ul Haq behind the stumps. Just outside off stump, he's hit the seam ball, just climbed on Fakhr slightly and defeated that cut shot. Well, he's taken that catch comfortably. Imran extremely happy, and so are Peshawar. Fakhr Zaman out for 6, it's 18 for 1.
That's Sahel Akhtar, skipper, out to the middle. And that's because Imam Ul-Haq has taken his first catch as a wicketkeeper. And Lancashire in England, Saqib Mahmood has his first wicket with his very first ball in the PSL. Slip in place now. Pace pushes Sahel onto the back foot, but he gets away off the first delivery.
Extra bounce straight away. Cut short, not working, maybe slightly too close, but Imam, for all his glee, grabbed that on for dear life, and he was off and running. Delight on his face.
I never like seeing a wicketkeeper look that happy at catching straight forward ones. Give him the benefit of the doubt, it was his first.
And suddenly he's asking for the ball to be thrown at him as well, just confidence flowing. Well, what Saqib has done in this first few deliveries is hit the pitch hard. And I think that's the way you have to go. We've seen throughout this game, wives looking on. The Malik's wife, Sania Mirza, is looking on. She'd want to be here tomorrow again. Doesn't want to have a quick visit and go back.
Late night for the kids, though. Oh, that's brilliant. That is Tamim at his very best. Absolutely effortless HBL maximum.
Gordon Greenwich, Brian Lara move over. Tamim Iqbal off the hip. 368 tournament HBL sixes. It's just short of a length, and it's been pumped or flicked off his hip, and it's gone the distance and some. Goal Lutlow 6.
So good. You're right to bring up the ghost of Gordon Greenwich. Not that Gordon's left us, of course, but just that mirror image. The right-handed Greenwich with the leg up and the flick. Tamim does it beautifully as a left-hander. Again, Shakib just trying to hit the pitch as hard as he possibly can. That hit the splice of Tamim.
And you think Peshawar will be looking at getting another wicket in the power play, especially because once this ball, well, the white ball loses hardness very quickly. Once it loses hardness, it'll be slightly easier to hit through the line and even off the back foot.
Straight up in the air, straight up the chimney. Imam underneath it. Gone. He's picked up his second. So has Saqib Mahmood. And this is a brilliant start for Peshawar Zalmi. Tamim's got to go.
The short ball again, ball into the deck, extra bounce, extra zip. Tamim trying to pull this in front of square. Huge edge, huge top edge. Imam settles underneath it, takes the catch. 2 and 2 for Imam. Tamim out for 18, 25 for 2.
जल्दी 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 यार ऑन टू योर पोजीशन इधर ही आना चाहिए बहुत फायदा इधर इधर इमरान इमरान इधर
Well, the professor is out there in the middle. Mohammed Hafiz, 40 years of age. Not the oldest in the PSL. On show today, that honour belongs to Imran Tahir. Hafiz with a best of 98 not out in this year's tournament. Another one of those Qalandars run chases back there in Lahore. Finds himself scratching out his guard in the 4th over. 25 for 2. And Zalmi taking wickets was exactly what they need to do to stay in this tournament. Very close, chopping that one on.
Back of length into the pitch, extra bounce, extra zip. Jubilee safe hands, and Imam accepting this. He's got 2 catches as a wicket keeper now. He's looking for 5. And maybe the opportunity in the T20 side as a wicket keeper opening batsman.
He didn't have such a big grin on his face that time. The heart rate gets more of a chance to leap through the air when the ball goes up the chimney like that. In at the hip of Hafiz, not looking to give him any room at all. Live streaming exclusively on bsports.pk, tapmad.com, tv.jazz.pk, and Goonj.pk, goonj.pk.
And don't forget internationalyoutube.com, Pakistan Super League official. And just with those 2 wickets now, it's 1 over which you could actually get through by the batsman not attacking you. That's what in T20 especially you look at, getting through a couple of cheap overs.
Yeah, absolutely. No sign of Ben Dunk yet. One-man assault factory. Faizan, Samit Patel has also got a terrific strike rate in T20 cricket. And they have been, as I've said before, the masters of the run chase, the Qalandars. Another good delivery, tight line from Rahat Ali. You just sense a bit of buzz out there, can't you? I mean, it's just regulation as a cricket team. You take a couple of wickets, the field comes in a little bit tighter. All the fielders are buzzing around and making plenty of noise.
Well, Qalandars have waited a long time to get to the playoffs. Well, they waited a long time to PSL, and then they had to wait another 8 months to get to this point. And they'll be desperately wanting to win this game and keep their hopes alive. Karachi already through, and everybody, well, most of Pakistan will be on the Karachi-Lahore final.
Yeah, that is a proper niggle match, isn't it? Grudge match. Those two make it. And I suppose for the Qalandars, did you say 8 months? Plus 4 years. Good things come to those who wait. They've got to get past Peshawar Zalmi first. What a delivery. That's terrific bowling. Just caught Mohamed Hafiz on the crease. 27 for 2 from 4.
Sakib Mahmood then. Back of a length, that's what he does so well. Used to playing on quite hard surfaces at his home ground in Manchester, Old Trafford. So he's used to bowling that back of a length. Straight lines. He's a good bowler. Young bowler who's been picked up by England. Made his debut for England. And he's now in a franchise team and, well, putting Lahore Qalandars, Rouge, under pressure.
Fantastic start for him. Picked up the 2 important wickets, Fakhr and Tamim.
Where do you see this game now? Another wicket, Zalmi in control?
Looks like the team on top right now, Zalmi, have bowled well to begin this innings. Have Lahore 29 for 2 on the back foot slightly. Still wondering why that man hasn't come out.
Well, he's the finisher, isn't he? I think that's where they see him in that middle order to finish it off. Outside edge. And will run away for a boundary, so a little bit of fortune for Sahel. Races away, a little bit of dew on and just skids away.
Rahat was a little slow to get off the mark there. Put the dive in at the end. Again, a very good line by Mahmood. Caught the outside edge. The dew pushing the ball along the carpet. Well, Koki, you make an interesting point about Dunk finishing the innings, but they've obviously given away more than they would have liked, Lahore Qalandars. So, I mean, I would like to think you want to get ahead of the game, especially what Ben Dunk has done earlier in the year to get Lahore to where they are.
Yeah, I agree. Try and get ahead of the game, especially in the power play.
Also considering it's a do-and-die match for both teams. So you don't want to leave anything to chance.
Well, the Zalmi with 38 for 2 in their power play. So the Qalandars are going okay, but just remember the finish they had. There's a few issues with something behind the bowler's arm, whether it's an advertising hoarding that is flashing or something's just upsetting. Yeah, it's that. Never easy when a white ball's being bowled as well. But batsmen can see things so miles away and they want them moved. Just look at the ball, it's simple.
Koki, how many times did you get annoyed when the batsman had stopped you for something quite far away?
It used to wind me up. There's someone sitting 18 miles away to the right that needs to just sit down, and I just think, look, why is that in his way, that white? There's a black side screen there. Batsman, what's wrong with you? Come on. There we go. We can start now. Turned them off. Hardisvillian, who has got a little bit of experience in franchise cricket, talking to Saqib Mahmood. Pace bowler. Mahmood at the Oval at the moment with 2 for 13 in his second over. Went for a big 6, didn't he? Beautiful shot from Tamim. Just lifted it up. Still a few issues. I think they're just going to pull the plug out. Here we go. Plug out. Off you go.
Well, you're a man for solutions. You want to walk down there and head them out?
Are they actually bowling underarm? Because I've never seen a bowler bowl the ball that low before.
Come on there. Come on. It's right in the eye line for the batters.
It's always batsmen. You know, just get on with it. It's just, come on.
So you bowlers always say. Well, I think finally we've got the thumbs up. An Osaka power run. Well done.
Looks like he's gone in the hamstring as well. He's run well though, well done.
Well, you look at the game at this stage. Zalmi definitely have got the front foot in.
Yeah, it's a good length there. And if you're the Zalmi, you just think one or two more wickets here in this power play. Okay, yes, Ben Dunk is to come, and you think maybe he should have come in the power play. But when you get a side down 3 in the first, 3 wickets down in the first 6 overs, the percentages of going on to win the game is over 70%. So then that becomes in your favour. 9 runs and over from here is comfortable in 2020, so don't worry too much if you're a Qalandars fan. What'll put you under pressure is if there's more wickets, and there is more wickets. Simple chance for Wahab Riaz, and 3 wickets already in the power play, and 3 for Saqib Mahmood.
What a start Saqib Mahmood is having here for Peshawar Zalmi. Not getting anywhere near the middle of the bat there, and Wahab Riaz, very easy, simple catch. The men in golden there will be absolutely delighted. Sohail Akhtar, the skipper, walks back for 7. Lahore now 33 for 3.
He won't be on strike, Ben Dunk, because they crossed under that wicket. What a little performance this is. Cameo performance from Saqib Mahmood. First game in PSL. They lost a lot of players, as Zalmi, the likes of Liam Livingston, Lewis Gregory, Tom Banton, and brought in Saqib Mahmood. And what a signing that's been. Little bit of dew around. A lovely angle that is from Spider. Chipped, just chipped.
Yeah, the skipper for Lahore Qalandars not managing big runs here. The groundsman there put in the works to make sure the bowler is happy. But Corky, coming back to your point for Ben Dunk, I mean, he walks into a very, very difficult situation, right? And we talk about getting ahead of the game. They are chasing a decent total compared to the first game. We saw the team chasing, get into a bit of a pickle at the end. But then we've seen what this man can do, and why wouldn't you send him up to make use of the power play? And then if he doesn't, you still got the firepower at the end.
Yeah, there's pros and cons in each way. I like him when he comes up in the order, but I also like him when he's finishing. What Qalandars have got to do here now is go through this next 5 overs unscathed. Build a partnership, get themselves to the 10th over with maybe 50, 60 on the board or 70 on the board, and then push on. Where do they need to be at that 15th over? So say they need 50 off that last 5 overs. That'll leave 88 from here to the 15th over. So 88 in 10.1 overs is 8 and over, quite comfortable. So that's how they've got to think. How can we break it down from here, chasing this? It's not going to be easy because at the moment the tails are up. The Zalmi are on fire at the moment. Excellent over again from Saqib Mahmood. 6 runs and a wicket, 33 for 3.
lads, come on, lads.
Look out. And leg.
Who's this now? It's Wahab, yeah? PCB officials, Wasim Khan, CEO of the Pakistan Cricket Board, former player at Warwickshire and Derbyshire.
Have you played against him, Corky?
I captained him. I don't want to say it. I think I sacked him as well. Didn't mean it. Good player, left-handed. Funny thing is, I sacked him and also sacked the chief CEO of the ECB as well, Tom Harrison. So it's going really well for me if I need a job.
Two not so happy men, I guess, then?
Didn't have a great time at Derbyshire. Wahab Riaz, leading wicket taker in PSL history. 76 wickets. And he comes in at a time when he knows his captain, a wicket or two here, and all of a sudden in box position to win this first eliminator. And remember, the winner here plays tomorrow against the Multan Sultans in eliminator 2. And then the chance to go and take on the Karachi Kings on their home ground on Tuesday.
What a run the Karachi Kings are having. For the first time, they make it to the finals of the HBL PSL, and they'd want to lift the trophy here at home.
I'm so pleased for a lot of reasons, mainly for Dean Jones as well, because of the tragic circumstances of losing such a enthusiastic man. And he loved Pakistan cricket, he loved cricket in Asia, and obviously very successful at Islamabad, and then came down here. So I'm really pleased.
A Tapal tea moment. The ground staff putting in the hard work to get these pitches ready, enjoying a cup of tea.
It's always a Tapal tea moment. It's just what biscuit you have with it. Good start this for Wahab Riaz so far. Ben Dunk, who is just starting his innings, pulled away, beautiful shot. Australians love to cut and pull the ball.
An excellent shot there from Ben Dunk, waited for it and easily just hit through the line into that vacant leg side. Wahab dropping it in short and picked up very early by Ben Dunk. Gets off the mark with boundary.
Pulled again. And will race away. Wrong length from Wahab Riaz. Poor delivery after a good start.
Back-to-back boundaries here for Ben Dunk. Not the line, not the length to bowl. You mentioned Ben Dunk likes to pull and cut, and that's easy pickings. Wahab, after bowling the 3-dot deliveries, hit for 2 boundaries now. He'll want to finish this over off nicely. He's 8 from it. Lahore on 41 now.
He just picks the fielder out. End of the over. 41 for 3. Hardisvillion, and when he's on song, this man, he's quick. It's the end of the power play, so a few more players can just help out and we can push them to give him a little bit of protection.
Had a good knock with the bat. 37 he got with the 3 massive sixes.
Edged. He's going to get that because he's of his height. He'll get a bit of bounce and then he'll race away. Boundary for Hafiz.
Hafiz deliberately playing that shot. Knew the third man was slightly wide. Using the pace of Hardisvillion. Very good cricketing shot. Knows where the fielders are, and that's exactly what Qalandars in this partnership need right now.
They're going to try and get a quick run. They'll just. He's quick, Ben Dunk. He'll be given a leg bye.
Dangerous man at the end there, Ben Dunk. Strike rate powering through at 163 at the death, and that's when you talk about him finishing the innings off. But obviously got a slight amount of rebuilding to do.
A little bit of information for you about Ben Dunk. He's the only batsman in T20 history who has 2 scores of 99. One for Lahore in this year's PSL and one for the Nelson Mandela Bay Giants in the Mzansi Super League last year. The only man in T20 history to get 2 99s. Wouldn't the Qalandars love another 99 right now?
Well, he's the one who surely single-handedly changed their fortunes around. That's the first power play. The 6 overs. Fakhr Zaman not managing to get a score. And then Sohail Akhtar picked that up on off his legs. Skied that one for 6. Well, apologies, that one was taken by Imam from Saqib Mahmood. And then the other one, a softer dismissal.
It's a good power play, wasn't it? It was an excellent power play. Remember the pressure they're under. Eliminator, loser, pack your bags, off you go, done. And with runs on the board, Zalmi wanted wickets in the power play. They got them, and they got 3 of them from a man who's on his debut tonight, and that's what it means. Remember, the loser in this eliminator right at the bottom goes home. It's not mean that the winner goes straight to the final. They have to then take on the Multan Sultans, who lost in a super over to the Karachi Kings, who go straight to the final. So eliminator 2 is tomorrow, and the final comes your way on Tuesday. Pulled away and straight to the fielder at deep square leg. Still not got up to his pace yet, Hardisvillion.
Picked up nicely there from Hafiz, but he's got the protection at the boundary. Gingerly running up at the moment, Hardisvillion. You've seen a bit of him?
Yeah, well, I've coached him at Derbyshire as a bowling coach, and he needs to start pumping his legs. I tried to talk to him and say, imagine you're Curtly Ambrose, and what made him going was pumping of his legs. Alan Donald pumped his legs, and that's what he needs to do. He's had quite a serious knee injury and also has had ankle surgery recently, and it's never easy, but he's the sort of man, he's a big unit, and he needs to get a little bit of rhythm into his run-up. He's a little bit tippy-tappy when he first goes. He needs to get through that, stride away, and hit the pitch.
Looks like he needs a little bit more coaching from you then.
Yeah, maybe. 7 overs gone, 48 for 3. Doing okay, the Zalmi. Although they're a wicket, the Qalandars are a wicket down. 48 for 3. Zalmi were 44 for 2, or are 44 for 2. So they're slightly behind where Zalmi were, the Qalandars. So three wickets down. We'll get there in the end.
An Oppo selfie moment. Babar Hamid, they're the marketing commercial director for the PCB.
Yeah, just hold. No, he should have kept on him, so how long he could hold. The Lahore Qalandars are the only team in PSL to successfully chase 180 plus on 4 occasions. 3 of those instances have come in this tournament. Against the Karachi Kings, 188, Zalmi, and 187 against the Multan Sultans. So still have a chance. They've got to believe, like I say, is just chop it down in little segments. Where do we need to be at the 10th over? Where do we need to be at the 15th over? Don't think about the total of 171. Think about getting ourselves into a position. A little bit like Lewis Hamilton when he's on that track, trying to get himself to that pole position. Not on pole, 50 up. Not on pole in this recent one. He's back in 6th if you're a Formula 1 fan.
Well, that's exactly what Lahore need to do. Keep chipping away and find themselves in the pole position to push at the finish line. It's not at all asked just yet. Like you mentioned, they still required run it under 10. So in T20, that's not a lot. But they want to keep pushing along and pick up the boundaries whenever they are on offer.
Does he get it over the top? He does. He's an experienced cricketer, Mohamed Hafiz. Both of these players have the ability to win the game for the Qalandars, and they just need to build this partnership.
He rolled his fingers over that, but Hafiz was even better. Got to the pitch of the ball. Up and over. He knew exactly where his fielders were. It's a very good cricketing shot from a very experienced man. 6 have come of the first 4 now.
Not given a wide. 99 not out for Ben Dunk. 98 not out for Hafiz this season. Now the Qalandars will just take one of those. Just one. What a beautiful scene. National Stadium in Karachi. Second game of this Super Saturday.
Isn't that a spectacular sight? Well, it's 8 gone. Lahore 55 for 3.
So Lahore need 116, and this is or can be a powerful partnership to see them home. Two experienced strikers, and we know what Ben Dunk can do on the day. Mohammad Hafiz has got experience. He's got a bit of start as well. 13 off 13. Oh, that's gone through. That's bad fielding. But it was on the cards. It's not the brightest on the park.
I don't want to defend him too much because it was a rather sloppy piece of fielding, but we've seen the players are battling with the dew in the outfield. And what does happen there, Rambo? The ball skips across very quickly. It actually gathers pace. But yeah, rather poor fielding. The shot didn't deserve 4. Hardis Falyun will be thinking the ball didn't deserve 4 at all. But it's gone through him before he's even got down, the tall fella.
Rahat Ali now been swapped in the field. Right, there was a strong case where the ultra edge showed that there was an edge. A spike appeared on the ultra edge. Nobody appealed. And so Hafiz is still out there. 5th ball of the last over.
Yeah, and the fielding side can't blame the crowd. There's sadly, no noise here. Need things to go their way. Need a breakthrough. Because with the dew in the outfield, batting second does come a lot easier.
To disrupt the flow, they need to get this partnership off the shoulders. It's not going to be easy because Ben Dunk, we know, can be severe against spin, so that's the reason why they're still opting with pace against him, which is not a bad ploy. It's Rahat Ali again. They've got him in an important position in the circle.
Yeah, I think at this stage, you really are desperate to save as many singles as possible, create the pressure. He took a lot of time. Ben Dunk does hustle between the wickets. Home quite safely, even if he had hit the stumps.
Versus pace, 127 versus spin. He's a butcher. 139 is the strike rate. On 10 from 69. Oh, that's gone past the keeper. Imam ul Haq is not a regular behind the stumps, so palmed it into the fence. It's a wide call by the umpire as well. A little untidy and a little rough, but Zalmi have been in the last 12 balls or so.
Yeah, Hardis Falyun trying to get some extra pace and bounce, just falls away. Imam ul Haq, first game behind the stumps, he's been pretty impressive. As a debutant behind the wickets, even he can't get there. But you're right, there is no tomorrow for the team that comes second tonight.
Just got to hang in there, show a bit of discipline, bit of ticker. Got to be good in the field. He's favoured that boundary quite regularly. This time he gets it away from the man in the deep. That's good batting from Hafiz.
Yeah, he's a really smart cricketer, Mohammad Hafiz. We've spoken about his experience. He doesn't always have the highest strike rate, but today he's going at quite a gallop, playing really sensible cricket, just using the pace of Hardis Falyun, just opening the face of the bat, letting the ball run down, and it skips away at pace to the boundary. But yeah,
the power play is a little subdued generally, but in the middle phase and the death part is pretty brisk with his strike rate. Hafiz. Runs with the shot. That is good calling by Hafiz. He had to get to the danger area. What is he thinking? Should he employ a spinner? Should he get the field in, maybe change the length, look to bowl a fuller length than the shorter one on this pitch?
I think maybe getting a spinner in, bowling straight, because there isn't going to be a lot of turn with the amount of dew that we've got. Bowl straight, just bowl a good length and make the batters either go downtown, which we know is a long boundary, or play across the line. But they've got to find ways to create a bit of pressure, get that run rate required back over 9.
misses really will hurt Zalmi. End of the over after 9, 72 for 3 Qalandars. After 9, 72 for 3. The chase is on in this eliminator. Who will it be? Lahore versus Multan Sultans or... Alright, let's first get through the Pepsi Ghar Pe Cricket post-show videos on social media with hashtag Ghar Pe Cricket and get featured in our coverage. These young cricketers, that's a nice drive. Beautifully timed into the gap and probably 4. No, that's well stopped. Still in play. William does well in the end.
Yeah, Carlos Brathwaite. He hasn't got much pace. He'll take a lot of pace off. But in this sort of deck, it'll come on nicely to the bat. Great effort from Hardis Falyun. He's just bowled an over that's gone for plenty. Appreciating the fact that every run is going to count for the Zalmi. He gets a good hand in it. Nobody else backing him. He's done well to save that 1 run. Often it comes down to 1. Think of the super over. 1 extra run, that's all you need.
He slided a fair distance. Because of dew, maybe?
3 factors: his size, his weight, or his speed, his weight, and the dew. Not as in a negative, just he's a big unit.
Okay. But dew did feature the least in your observation.
No, but it was up there. It was up. But it's inspired Rahat Ali to even throw himself around, so it's what you want. The scary thing for me, though, that first ball that almost went to the boundary was just a deflection down the 3rd man. So that's a difficulty for the Zalmi. They've got elements slightly against them. They need to be desperate in the field. They need to save every run that they can.
Time to fall back on your defensive skills, because if you're not finding a breakthrough, that's the best second option available. Just keep it nice and tight, feel well, show a bit of discipline, and make it tough for them really to get what 8 and over or 9 and over required.
I think too, you spoke about should they bring spin on. You get through a few overs quite quickly. You build a bit of momentum on your side, so you need to try it. You really do.
Required rate still around 9. So all is not lost for Zalmi. Over and a half of good bowling can stretch that required way to 9.5, around 10.
Yeah, I think Zalmi have got to stay positive, because at this stage the Qalandars are just staying, they're not going in front, they're kind of staying with the game, and should you get the breakthrough, the incoming batter, they're the ones under pressure. So Zalmi need to identify that, is that they're not behind the game here, they're right up with it, and 1 over can change it in their favor.
And we know that Ben Dunk can be adventurous. And so if he sees his length, he'll go for it. Therein lies the chance of you picking his wicket. It's a very pleasant evening here in Karachi. Breeze is up. We're having a fascinating battle between bat and ball here. about remaining calm, isn't it, John? It's about assessing the situation and following a pattern. So you assess the game, and good professionals tend to do that, especially in the middle phase of the innings. They do not panic. So at this stage, defensive skills are required. Medium pace from Braithwaite, just keep it nice and tight. Required weight has gone over 9, so that's good from Zalmi. Delicately played once again into the gap, fast outfield, and hardly seemed to have hit it. That is good batting from Hafiz and should be very frustrating for the Zalmis. 83 for 3. Excellent partnership between Dunk and Hafiz, motoring along at a good decent pace. 88 now required in 60 balls. They need an inspiring over or two from their skipper. Wahab Riaz usually so good when the pressure is on him. He usually delivers. Gets a bit round armish, gets it to reverse. I don't think there'll be some reverse because of the dewy conditions, but this still is a rough pitch. May get some lateral movement. And almost a catch at point. Chance at the non-strikers is a goner, had that hit the stumps.
And that's why Wahab Riaz is back on. He knows they need a breakthrough. Ben Dunk gets a leading edge. He tries to work this through to mid-wicket for the single. Leading edge from the bat. Loops towards backward point. You can't get it, but Ben Dunk is left stranded. Great effort from the big man, Carlos Braithwaite, making sure there's just the one.
He's got to amp it up. Wahab Riaz, that first ball clocked just 134. Look for that wonderful Yorker length that he bowled so well, trying to keep the ball as dry as possible. His record is not bad in the death part of the innings. Power play does well as well. But his wicket-taking ability is the highest wicket-taker in PSL cricket. So there's a reason why he's preferred. Not only in this circuit, but by Pakistan as well.
But also why his economy rates are so good, because he does continue to take wickets, doesn't allow batters to settle against him.
Qalandars going at a very good pace. Last 5 overs have produced 50 runs. And so the pressure is tilted in favour. Nicely played down the ground. That is what you expect from Qalandars at this stage. No dramas required, no heroics needed. Just basic stuff they need with the bat.
You take a double take when you said 50 up. They've only faced 35 deliveries, but hardly a shot played in anger. So it just shows this experience that they have. There he is, Wahab Riaz. Most wickets in the HBL PSL, 76. Streets ahead of the next, Hassan Ali.
He likes the pull shot. He likes the shorter length. Hafiz this time missed it completely. Just 4 men in the circle. And I think the idea is somehow to contain them below 9 and over, which is the required range. A little bit of pause, it did stung him on the fleshy part of the thigh. He wants some help. Maybe a bit of rest will do him well as well. And in the meantime, we have the strategic timeout as well. So he's the Tapal Danedar strategic timeout. Just a little late reaction, but this pause should help Zalmi to get their thoughts together. Right, strategic timeout is over and we'll have live action, and it was a good break for the Zalmi particularly because they needed a huddle at this stage. 85 required in 56 balls. This goes on to show that ground staff is fearing a bit of dew. The tyres look a little glossy. So that machine is carrying a bit of dew, a bit of wetness around the field. Top quality cricket is all about adjustment, and I think Zalmi will have to adjust somehow because this is now or never kind of a situation for them.
Yeah, you're right. It's quite easy to find excuses for them because you do feel for them. They've got the wetter conditions for sure with their bowling attack. They like to reverse swing the ball, and you've got a dry scenario. They can get the ball to work, but we've seen there is a bit of work for the super stopper, so certainly is due around, which makes it tough on the bowling team. But you're right, they do have to come up with a plan, change things up. They can't just afford to let things canter off for the next 5 overs with momentum going in Lahore Qalandars' favour.
Waiting for the super stopper to leave the field. Babria's 1.4 overs, none for 11. Smashing the advertising triangles. What's happening? And he manages to scrape through, I think. Should. 86 for 3. So Hafiz is on 30, his partner is on 19. What can he get here? Wahab Riaz, what is he thinking? What about the field adjustment? Just 4 men in the ring. Do they need an extra man in there? What about the field at third man and fine leg? They need to be adjusted, especially that third man field has got to go finer. So many boundaries have been leaked through that area. There's this new field set, Jonty, where you have a short third man in and you have a original third man that is placed very square. Do you think Wahab should go for that kind of a field set?
Well, that's generally in the power play where you're trying to protect wide, and also then again at the depth where you want to give your bowlers option. If they want to go wide and full or slow balls or mix it up, you know, they've got some protection on the cover boundary. So, you know, at this stage, because there is pace on the ball and the batters aren't, you need to be fine as possible. You want to force them now to hit the ball as hard as possible. Great effort. Ben Dunk scampers through for a single. That's 5 off the over. It's 88 for 3.
Come on, lads, come on, lads!
Right, the battle continues here. 170 for 9 plays, 88 for the loss of 3. This ain't over yet. Right, we have a change of face. Change of bowler. Mohammad Imran is coming on to bowl. Medium pace, recently played for Southern Punjab in domestic cricket. And almost a grass, and then he catches it on second attempt. What a start. Ben Dunk has been dismissed. Slam dunk by young Imran.
And tag team with Carlos Brathwaite, who nearly put it down to everyone's horror, mine included. It bounced off the big fella, but he's got such large hands, long arms. He managed to clutch onto it. Cross seam. I wonder if that held the ball up. Carlos Brathwaite hit him in the bread basket first time, and he grabbed it just off the ground. Much to delight. Just the breakthrough that they needed. Important wicket. What a start. First delivery. He's got Ben Dunk. Broken the partnership vital. Dunk has gone 20 off 19. Lahore now 88 for 4.
.88 for the loss of 4. Samit Patel is in. He can bat surely. There's still a bit of depth in the batting department. David Visa to follow this pair. But they need Mohammad Hafiz out there. He's off to a low break. And this was initially not located properly by Brathwaite. And then as the ball was falling on the ground, he had a second chance, and this time there's no mistake committed. What a start by the young man, Imran. Wicket of his first ball. And I think Ben Dunk's departure now will allow them to experiment just a little bit more with other bowling options. Maybe get a spinner in. There's always a Tapalti moment. Very serious faces. Come on, smile. Right, Tapal tea drinkers and us up here all waiting for Mohammad Hafiz to resurface. He's gone missing. Is there time limit for a loo break, Jonty? I mean, can the batsman be timed out?
I'm afraid you're asking the wrong guy. I'm definitely not a stats guru, and especially not around loo breaks.
Yeah, whatever. Mazza? Yeah, Mazza says it's a first for him as well. Shoaib, can you hear us? Up in the comm box, Shoaib Malik. He's been dismissive of us. A quick team meeting. Wahab Riaz, skipper with Shoaib Malik, and Imam ul Haq, the wicket keeper. The brain trust working away. Is this an opportunity? A wicket has gone down. Guys, what are you talking about? Can you hear us?
जी रमीज भाई
क्या बातें हो रही हैं यार?
चाह रहे हैं कि बस
हाँ?
अच्छा विकेट कीपर बन जाए
कोई चांस नहीं है
यार अभी तक तो बड़ा अच्छा किया रमीज भाई इसने
ये तो ठीक है वैसे
जो ऊपर कैच गया ना रमीज भाई मैंने इसको कहा कि ग्लव्स उतार लेता वैसे ज्यादा इजी था
यही हम कह रहे थे ऊपर यही बात कर रहे थे शोएब
बस टाइम ही नहीं था इतने में बॉल नीचे आ गया
यार ये हफीज को टाइम आउट नहीं कर सकते तुम लोग
नहीं ये जरूरी है उनके लिए ये चीजें बहुत जरूरी है उनके लिए
भाई 2 ओवर से कह रहे हैं मुझे सुसु आ रहा है
brilliant keep it nice and relaxed
जी थैंक यू
good breakthrough Ben Dunk was a crucial blow
हाँ जी बिल्कुल अगर यहाँ पे अभी एक आधी विकेट और मिल गई रमीज भाई तो इंशाल्लाह फिर बहुत ज्यादा चांसेस हैं
ठीक है
पता है कि
तुमने पकड़ के रखना है यार अपनी बॉलिंग को उठा दो
जी ठीक है मैं अब डंडे मार के उठाऊंगा इन लोग
ये इनका गुगलू आया है गुगलू
Best of luck, boys. Best of luck. Well, this is humor at its best. So, talking about his wicket-keeping abilities, he said, when the ball went up in the air, we asked him to take the gloves off because it'd be better off catching it with bare hands. And then talking about that loo break by Hafiz, he says, at his age, he probably needs it every now and then. Right, here we go, live action. 88 for the loss of 4. Gotta go straight, gotta go hard. Show a bit of energy and zip. I think this is the moment for them, Zalmis.
It really is, and if they can get string a few more dot balls together and back up 2 overs at a time, not just the 1 over, and suddenly that green worm is heading back towards the yellow worm. The required run weight is going above, heading towards 10 and over. That's what Peshawar Zalmi are looking for. Control that run rate. And you do that by building dots together, stringing those dots together.
He holds the key here, Mohammad Hafiz. He's got to guide this innings over the line. Can he do it? Work with the late middle order batsman. Required weight is not really too tough. 9.58 in this day and age in T20 is quite a doable thing.
Especially if Mohammad Hafiz bats through, we know his strike rate in the death overs is pretty comprehensive. So he'll back himself to bat deep. Zalmi, they need some more dots. Finish the over.
Oh, almost another strike for Imran. It's quite an amazing format. You are able to get a response from quarters that you don't really give importance to. So he came in possibly just as a filler, as an experiment to see whether a couple of overs from him can work, and it surely has worked so far.
And that's always the beauty of franchise cricket, T20. You unearth some real talent.
Right, HBL PSL fans can go to Sunrich Facebook page for making your kid part of Sunrich Talkat Sab Karne Ki contest. Chakki ka aata Sunrich.
So just the 2 runs from this over. Can he finish it off? Another dot ball, or even a single. Good result.
Nicely played into the gap. Hafiz wanted 2. It'll only be a single, so a fabulous over comes to an end. 1 for 2 in his first over. It's 91 for 4.
Well, Lahore need 80 off 8 overs, and that works out to be 10 and over. Even I can do that. I was Prath, in. I was talking about the match, not getting over the line. Koki, just another game which is teetering towards a close finish.
Don't even say it. I know exactly where you're going.
Can we go to that level again?
Of course you can go to that level. 79 from 47. Hafiz is the batsman in at present, 32 from 25. Sami Patel can bat. Let me tell you, he has good experience.
There's a shot that's worked well for him, just guiding it to third man all the time.
The one thing that is going to put Qalandars under pressure is losing wickets. And if they took anything from that Zalmi innings when they lost a bit of momentum, the likes of Brathwaite, who got out early. Worms are fine. They are slightly coming back, but they're fine. 78 from 46. Should be quite comfortable, but it'll be down to think about the position they're in, both sides. Loser, off ski, pack your bags, you're done for this year. See you next year. And the winner will go through to qualifier eliminator 2 and take on the Multan Sultans. So there's still a lot to play for here. Wicket either way, a partnership. There's still a lot to play for here.
Goes leg side, that's in the air. But is it safe? Yes, it is. Rahat Ali got a hand to it, but he's always circling underneath that.
Did he get a hand on it? Have to watch this again. Goes a long way up. Was a big gap behind square. May have got a finger end on it. Never easy. And they are literally the moments that just could help your side put pressure on Qalandars. Little moments like that can just give you confidence going forward to win a game.
Or give Hafiz confidence. to hit it to the leg side and collect another boundary. 100 comes up.
Poor delivery. Poor delivery from Carlos Brathwaite. Does bring that 100 up. But with fine leg up in the circle, why is he bowling that length? Got away with the last ball because Hafiz got it too high. But the man at deep square leg is quite square, and once he gets it past that short fine leg, it'll race away. He's got to get it outside off stump and going back into the off stump line. No straighter.
Another clip leg side. 10 off the 13th. It's 101 for 4. Exactly 10 and over needed from here on end. What a wickety bowler. Exceptionally good first over. Just went for 2 runs and took a wicket. And he get another one. Hafiz with a hit down the ground. As easy as you like. Lifts it for a maximum.
He took the man on at long on and he won it quite comfortably. 369th HBL Tournament 6. Got enough of it, 85 metres. A good shot. He just thinks now's the time to just put the pressure back on the Zalmi, build this pressure.
Seven of the first 2, so pressure on Imran to now close the over off. What a difference the boundary of the first ball makes. Brighto, fan of the match competition. We want to be as bright as possible. Fans sending us their clips, how they dress up. And the best one will get the Brighto fan of the match. They need a run out, they need something, they need a wicket somewhere, strangle down the leg side, because you think that if Hafiz carries on for another 3-4 overs, this game is done and dusted.
Yeah, they're just under 10 runs and over now. 62 from 39. Remember when I was talking after the 4th over, I said, where do the Qalandars need to be? Break it down. Where do they need to be at the end of the 15th over? Be comfortable needing 50 to win.
And with that 6 off the first ball, you can just milk the over and, well, you can get to 11 even.
Yeah, and everybody's set back because they're worried that if they get in too close for Hafiz and he gets it through, it's going to run away for a boundary. So lots of spaces, quite a simple job for Samit Patel, just get Hafiz back on strike. Doesn't need to take any risks. The only way that Qalandars can lose this is by putting themselves under pressure and losing wickets in clumps.
Hit through the offside, smashed through the offside. Samit Patel, classy boundary through the covers.
He's a good player. Let me tell you, he's a very good batsman. And this isn't a half volley. This is a length delivery that he's able to get on top of the bounce And he gets rid of that front foot, gets it past extra cover and flies away. Big over again for the Qalandars, 13 runs from it so far and a ball to go.
They're a good chasing side. They've been a good chasing side in this PSL. And that is down to players coming in the lower middle order. Samit Patel, they've just still got David Visa to come. So firepower all the way through. Great over for the Qalandars. 14 off. It's 115 for 4. .56 of the last 6, 9.33, and Qalandars will be pretty confident just to get over the line. Proprietor Prince, fan of the match, well, they'll be pretty confident to be as bright as possible. I wouldn't trust paint on my face, but that's just me. But you need to be bright and you need to be colorful to be able to win the brighter fan of the match. And fans are sending in their painted faces and their style to be included there. Well, Saqib Mahmood. Can he get a wicket? Can he prize a wicket out? He's been their best bowler. He's got 3 already in his 2 overs.
Yeah, 3 for 14, and they need that spark again. They're going to get through, and they're going to be able to turn over the Qalandars. They need wickets now, or if not wickets, they need to put pressure on Hafiz. He's a couple away from another half century. 98 this season is his highest score.
Goes wide, this time well, but straight to the man. There's got to be a twist though. Has to be a twist. It just can't just, or can't just flow through towards victory. There needs to be a twist. After that first game, it'll be a bit of a disappointment if there's no twist.
What twist do you want? And I'll try and sort it for you.
A couple of wickets, a run out maybe, and then 13 off the last over, something like that. But if Samit Patel pumps it down the ground and keeps coming back for the second, it's not going to be a problem.
I don't see it at the moment. I see Qalandars nicely positioned, but you're right, it's only going to take something, a run out. Something could happen. Anything could happen. Some magic from a bowler, and all of a sudden then the Zalmi are back in with a chance. But with 52 off 33 and 2 men set now, Samit Patel is in 11 from 10. Partnership 31 from 20. Have to be favourites.
Well, that bat seems very used. He's got so much tape on it. Well, we talk about batsmen having favourite bats. I think that's a bat he's probably used for over 12 years because he's taped it together. Well, look at that. From the splice right down to the end. got tape all over. Remember when Jai Surya hit all those sixes and people said he's got springs in his bat? So maybe that tape also acts as a spring. And he pulls that well. The tape working, the bat working, another boundary.
Yeah, he knows all about Samit Patel because he plays for Nottinghamshire in the T20. Saki Mahmood plays for Lancashire, so they play against each other quite a lot in the northern part of the T20. And that's one area where you can target Samit Patel, is go short and at his head. This one isn't as short as Saki Mahmood would have liked. And there's no man back at deep mid-wicket. So a boundary. Under 50 now for the Qalandars to go through this first eliminator.
Goes short again, and Samit Patel, one bounce this time. Back-to-back boundaries to end the 15th. It's 127 for 4. .8 of the last 5, last delivery of the over, and it was an Osaka Battery's power shot.
Got all his weight behind that.
Well, still no Wahab Riaz. If he's on 49, and you think that the captain would come back in because they need a wicket. It's Rahat Ali now, he's into his last over. And 50 for Hafiz.
Second 50 of this PSL, 6 fours and 1 6. Good performance by the senior player in the Qalandars side, and leading his side to, you think, a victory and the chance to go further in the competition and take on the Multan Sultans tomorrow in Eliminator 2. And we'll all need a bit of tapple tea a little bit later. Got to have that. Always a tapple tea moment.
While Lahore Qalandars fall for 2 and then quickly rejected. But while you're talking about Lahore Qalandars being in the driver's seat, Peshawar Zalmi, well, the back end in the last 5 overs have the best economy rate. So Peshawar Zalmi 8.76, so they do have firepower in terms of bowling at the death. So yes, it might be a walk in the park right now for Lahore Qalandars, but you think Peshawar have it in their bowling to spring some surprise?
They were the numbers before today.
So you don't agree with them?
No, I agree with them because stats are stats and they are there. But guess what? Stats are always there to be broken.
Correct. And stats are for cracks.
And that's why I always think that, yes, okay, they can defend well. Think about the situation they're in. A little bit of due about, 2 batsmen in, 42 partnership, 41 from 27. They'd need a couple of wickets in the next couple of deliveries. That's what they need. Something, a slip, a run out, anything. If you're a Qalandars fan, nothing to panic about. He knows how to win games. He's done it before, international level. He's done it before for franchises. And the man at the other end, well, Hafiz is an excellent player. Try and just be calm.
Another dot ball. Fire rate just inching towards 10.
Now, you know, you're right about just little chinks in the armoury here. Can they get another dot ball here? Dane Villas on the left, who's not playing. Ben Dunk, who's already out. But 25 balls left. Finish this over off. Only 3 runs from it now. Don't concede a boundary. Where will Samit Patel look here? He's looking extra cover, maybe over mid-off if it's full.
Well, it's short and it's in the air and it is a wicket. So the twist in the tail has started. Samit Patel has to walk by. Rahat Ali with the wicket.
Well, you wanted a twist, you've got the twist. Didn't really need to play that shot. Poor shot, really. He was looking for the boundary. Bowled it into the surface. Rahat Ali got a little bit of bounce. Simple catch for Hardest Villion. Sees the end of Samit Patel. He'll have to go for 20. 130 for 5.
Well. Bazid wanted a twist. He's been driving Corky round the twist. But Peshawar Zalmi have brought a new man to the crease. That new man is the hulking figure of David Visa, with the throwback bat that can launch the ball many, many a mile. Yeah, put Peshawar Zalmi to the sword back in Lahore 7.5, 8 months ago, launching the penultimate ball of the innings for 6, with them needing 5 to win. That's the end of Samit Patel. Easy for Big Hardus. And Visa's off the mark. Where's your money, Uruj?
In my pocket for now.
Come on.
But yeah, if I had to pick one, still put my money on Peshawar Zalmi. Bazid's really called for a twist. He's jumping there in the back, but probably another wicket here could change the game.
Faizan, Shaheen Shah, Afridi, Dilbar and Ralph, and the batsmen to come. Hafiz is anchoring the innings, but there's going to come a point where he needs to do more than that, unless David Visa can get himself in and take the lion's share of the bowling. 40 from 22 now. Don't forget, of course, that Qalandars never made it to the playoffs before, let alone a final. Win this and another eliminator against the Multan Sultans awaits tomorrow. Made his intentions clear, scoops it between the 2 fielders behind square on the leg side, gets away with it.
Moved early there, Hafiz. Was in position quickly, had premeditated that. Would have liked to get it fine over fine leg, but was lucky in the end for it to drop in no man's land.
Yeah, a bowler as canny as Wahab Riaz would have seen. He moved so early. Wahab was able to spot what he was doing, fire the ball a little bit wider, deny him that angle. Mid-off is up inside the circle for Visa, long on back, 3 men back on the leg side. Not going to get away with that, it was tight, but Ali Ndar says wide.
Imam's kept well behind the stumps. Would have been a massive concern if that hadn't gone well. Kamran Akmal, a big blow.
That's a good spot because that's actually a really good take, isn't it? The ball didn't carry all the way through to him. He tumbled away. It would have been easy to have made a mess of that for a part-time keeper. Gathered it in.
Yeah, could have very easily gone under him, stayed low, picked it up very cleanly. But Visa here, we know he can hit the ball a long way, strong man. And he's got Hafiz on the other hand, who's playing steadily. 52 he's got now. Lahore only require 37.
Bat's gone, ball's gone, neither of them very far. But, the Professor lives to fight another day.
Well, the Professor should be very happy the ball didn't go anywhere near a fielder, let alone the bat. What's happening there, Butch? Lucky that didn't land on anyone. That's one way to take the attention off the fielders.
Every trick in the book when you've never been to a final before. Good again from Wahab. What an excellent over. Just the 5 runs from it, and the pressure is building on Lahore. 135 for 5. Beautiful views of Karachi, the National Stadium lit up here. Hopes of the city of Lahore resting on the 2 batsmen at the crease. Saqib Mahmood has been pummeled wide of mid-off for 4, and that'll relieve a bit of pressure on the Professor.
That was absolutely smacked by Hafiz. Gave himself a bit of room, got the front leg out and just swung through. A colourful drive that was from Hafiz. Not the best of comebacks from Saqib. He's had a good spell up front, but hit to the boundary the first one.
Yeah, that's one area of concern perhaps about Saqib Mahmood's game as he transitions between being first-class and county player to an international player. Very handy with that new ball, can hit the pitch and make things happen. It's how he comes back at the death. And that's a really good start for the Qalandars. 4 from the first, 32 from 17 now. No real change in the field apart from Carlos Brathwaite. The teak backward square has gone a bit finer. Straight at the fielder.
Beautiful scenes here at the National Stadium, Karachi, and the Spirit of Cricket Award. Multan Sultans leading that pack. 228 points. But the two teams playing here in 4th and 5th on that table, they have a few games hopefully up their sleeves to jump that one.
Well, the saying that good guys always come last doesn't quite work there, does it? Quetta Gladiators aren't here in the playoffs, and they're rock bottom of that.
Swing and a miss there from Hafiz. Came down the wicket. Fancies his chances. You see the pressure building up on him. He's got 32 now of 15 deliveries. It's getting tighter here.
.32 from 16. It was 32 from 18 that Lahore needed against Zalmi back in Lahore. Actually, I think it's 32 from 15. Hoiked in the air. Oh, he's got all of it. He's absolutely nailed that, Mohammed Hafiz. That's a stroke of one of the youngsters, never mind a 40-year-old. 370 tournament sixes now.
40 and going strong is Hafiz. He doesn't need to run down the wicket when he can hit them like that. Of the sweet spot of the bat, and got the distance as well. Closing this chase now, Hafiz. Spectacular shot from him.
Well, that's turned it right back in Lahore's favour. Hafiz is struggling once again. 26 from 14 now. Had to leave the field earlier with stomach cramps, or was it simply a toilet break? I'm sure we'll find out later. I'm sure everybody's dying to know. But nobody's going to mind what the reason was if he can see them over the line. Plenty of discussion from Wahab and his young charge, Saqib Mahmood, who is going for length at the moment, trying to go back of a length. And the ball isn't new, it isn't bouncing the way that it was 15 overs ago. Better got it up in the hole, but he's got it through.
Yeah, the fielders just looking at each other there, hoping one of them would have dived for the ball, but in the end having it to chase down from the boundary, giving Hafiz, who's dripping in sweat, that out in the middle. He's got the runs, he's putting in the effort and sweating it out.
Nervous looks on the faces of the batsmen to come. Saqib goes full again. It's in the slot, it's skewed away over third man, but there's no one back there. Hafiz has another boundary. 4-6-2-4 for the Professor, 151 for 5 now, and Lahore need 20 from 12. Wahab Tawiza. He'll scamper through and bring Hafiz back on strike. 69 from 44 for the veteran.
Well, he steadied the ship when it mattered. They lost quick wickets up front, and hasn't he played a wonderful knock? still got work to do. 19 of the 11.
Back in super over territory again. I hate to say it.
We love the super overs, don't we, up here? Not quite sure if the same feeling for the players.
Scooped it away. Has he got it fine enough? He has. Mohamed Hafiz is finding the boundary at will right now.
He's got other ideas. He's clearly wants to finish this off. Again, not the length to bowl for a man in form. Fielder at the boundary had no chance. 73 now of just the 45. Hasn't left a single delivery alone. And middle 78%. That's a healthy percentage, Butch.
Yeah, it is. 78%. It's pretty good. And you're looking to swing the bat hard. Wahab goes up in the block hole with that slower ball. There's been a lot of length balls bowled by Peshawar Zalmi in the last 2 or 3 overs. And they've all been punished by Mohamed Hafiz. 14 from 9 now. And surely now, Arooj, that cash must be edging towards Lahore.
Well, it's turning green now, with Lahore just requiring 14, but you never know.
Visa gives himself a bit of room outside that off stump and swings it away and pick up a couple.
Mohammad Imran there. Sloppy. Shouldn't have been too. Need to keep the pressure on. The fielding has to be spot on when it matters. Peshawar should back themselves. They're still in with a chance. One miss hit here, one quick wicket. Wahab will want his fielders to be on their toes, waiting for something.
Swung away, and it'll go all the way. Huge levers, and it's a big 6 from big bat of David Visa. And that should be the contest.
Not leaving anything to chance, these two. What a wonderful pickup shot that was. Using his long levers and extension of the full arms. You heard the big grunt there when Wahab bowled the delivery. He knew he'd missed the line there.
Yeah, length again in the slot again. And Visa doesn't have to get them out of the middle of the bat for them to go for 6. That one's out of the middle, and that one is gone. And that is the game. That's the contest. Qalandars are still in the HBL PSL 2020. And for Peshawar Zalmi, it's time to pack the bags and go home. Big finish. The last time these two teams met, it was a 6 from the bat of David Visa that defeated Peshawar Zalmi. And so it is again tonight.
20 runs come off that penultimate over from Wahab Riaz, and what a game-changing finish that was. David Visa finishing that match off in style. 2 sixes back-to-back. Finish it off comfortably, winning by 5 wickets with 1 entire over to spare.
4 chases of 170 and above for Qalandars this campaign. Is this going to be the time, their time? David Visa certainly thinks so. They are the run chase masters of this year's PSL. Mohamed Hafiz has anchored the innings beautifully. 74 from 46, exactly what you want for your senior player in the middle order. They were 33 for 3 in the power play, chasing 171. And in the end have got there with an over to spare. Conditions changed, perhaps. We were expecting the dew to come down at around about 9:30 and change things in the batting side's favour. That's why Qalandars won the toss and decided to chase. That and the fact that they're so very good at it this year. And Lahore win by 5 wickets. And you cannot say they haven't deserved it.
An excellent partnership there at the end to finish it off. 41 just coming off the 19 deliveries between Hafiz and Visa, and there's fist pumps all around in this day and age. Few handshakes there as well, but won't Lahore Qalandars they'll be delighted with this wonderful performance. Like you mentioned, Butch, is this the year for them? 2020 for the Lahore Qalandars.
Well, they'll have to dust themselves down and pick themselves up pretty quickly, because the turnaround is fast. They'll face Multan Sultans tomorrow in Eliminator 2. And it is Peshawar Zalmi who go home. One of the Sultans or the Qalandars will face Karachi Kings in the final on Tuesday evening to find out who the champions are in this 8-month-long T20 tournament. We'll take a short break.